All right. Hmm. I am taking the sip. You know, the more I drink some sugary stuff, the more I realize I think my taste buds are a bit like screwed. When it comes to that, when it comes to sweet stuff, I think my taste buds are a bit screwed because the more I go, the less I can taste. Anyway, um, right. So I've named this stream yet another proof that I cannot stream properly because I have a situation I need to explain here. I mean, just like so first off, it's hot again today, so I have left my blinds closed. I haven't opened my window like I usually do before streaming. My fan is running with a frozen bottle in front of it. Yesterday I went to sleep late, but not because of my usual habit of just doing something and I mean playing something or watching something and going to sleep late. It was a combination of a few different factors. The first one being like the World Cup is currently ongoing. I don't watch it. Like I don't watch sports stuff. Oh, right. I don't watch sports stuff of any kind. But yesterday there were two matches that uh, were very important for. Uh, I mean, like that mattered a lot to the population here. So the first one was Morocco, which won like completely demolished their enemy. I mean, their adversary, and made it to the next step, which I think it's the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken. And so they won like in the evening, and I had to deal with people celebrating in the streets and everything for a while. And then a couple hours later, it was a turn of France to have a match and ended up winning. So people were celebrating until very, very late. I'm talking like at 2 a.m. I could hear people just completely shit faced people in the streets and stuff like that. So it was very annoying. And one of the other factors as to why, which is the same factor as to why I named this stream this way and why I started the stream later than usual, is I've been trying to install a um, I've been trying to install a mod pack on Skyrim. Now, I don't usually install mod packs for any game, like even Minecraft or stuff like that. I never install mod packs. So I did something kind of stupid, which is I immediately went for one of the heaviest mod packs there is. I'm talking 130 gigabytes, uh, 2,300 mods, and like I did a lot of stupid regarding that. Um, Aside from the fact that I decided to start off by downloading a very heavy mod pack straight away, I did not check the explanation regarding the mod installations. Like I'm installing, I mean the mod pack installation. I'm installing them using, I mean installing it using Vortex. So the Nexus Mods launcher, which I find always useful. And it is said on the modpacks page very clearly it can only run with the anniversary edition of Skyrim, and I only had the special edition. So I tried to install the modpack the first time. Took me about 5 hours because I had to deal with my disk being full, because what Vortex is already useful, there is an issue, which is when it's installing mods, it downloads them and then it copies them to the game folder, but it doesn't clear the download folder, which means you have twice the size. So instead of 130 gigabytes, I have 260 gigabytes of mods, which led to me having to do a lot of playing around, deleting files, and like deleting older downloaded files in the folder again and again and again, so that it could be, like, there could be enough space. And so, like, I installed it all the way to the end. He told me that there were some issues regarding some mods, but I didn't know what to make of it. And I tried to launch the game, didn't work. Check the game, the mod pack page. All right, I need the anniversary edition. So I had to uninstall all of the mods, and then I went to bed. And I've started to. I mean, no, I started to. I got the anniversary update. Like, I bought it. It wasn't really expensive. Like, it was on sale. Um, so I decided to get it. Tested it a bit to see like what changes. So it adds a bunch of quests and stuff that I've never seen. So it would be interesting also for me to play the vanilla game, to check them out, but maybe at another time. And I started to download the mod pack again, but it was really late, so I decided to pause the download and go to bed. So at first I thought, like, maybe because I woke up like around what, 11 a.m. It's currently 3 p.m. So I thought, like, maybe the game, I mean, maybe it would be downloaded in time for the stream, and I could maybe discover the mod pack on stream. It would be interesting. It's not an NSFW mod pack. Like, it has content that is classified as adult, but it's because of violence. Like something linked to dismemberment or something. But other than that, like, it would be safe to stream. Turns out, so the mod pack has been downloaded, but apparently, like, the way I've been doing it, regarding like clearing the download folder as I go, I've been doing something wrong clearly, because I'm missing a lot of dependencies. So I'm guessing Vortex will have to download them again at a later point. It's currently at 74% installation, so it's far from having installed everything that I need. Because, so, to explain exactly the way it works when you download a game mod or a mod pack using Vortex. So you download the game, the mod, puts it in a folder. Then it moves what it has downloaded, or rather it copies it from the download folder to the game folder. And then it unpacks it and places each file in the correct place. And so, like, it has a lot of steps to take care of, essentially. And so That's why like it had has it has had like more than enough time to download every single mod, but it's really it's much slower to actually install the mods and deploy them. Like it's a bit weird. So basically, yeah, I have to wait for it to be done. I don't know exactly. I can't know exactly how many mods it still has to install. Like it doesn't tell me. It's just telling me that more than 300 mods do not have the proper dependencies. Probably because I've cleared the download folder too much. Like it would be better. I don't know why they don't do that. It would be so much better if once they no longer need a specific mod, they just clear it from the download folder. Or instead of copying, they cut and paste. Like I don't know why they have to bother with uh, all of that weird system. I could have tried and done something else, like using an external SSD to get like put the download folder on it, and then it would have moved to the PC, but it probably would have been slower. But I'd rather not. But yeah, it's also me telling me like missing masters, some of the dependencies are not fulfilled. Um, so it's one thing that I actually noticed when I tried to install it yesterday. There are at least two of the mods that are no longer available. Like they're still in the collection, but they've been deleted from Nexus. Oh, nice. Oh wait, no, I was reading something wrong. Right. So yeah, it's currently installing a lot of. Um, Anything else I could mention? Maybe in the meantime, did I do anything yesterday? I don't think I did anything yesterday. Like it was the 4th of July, but of course we don't celebrate it here. I don't know. I don't think I did anything special yesterday aside from spending hours trying to do another thing and like basically it was taking so long that I would just get on my bed, doom scroll a bit, and come back to my PC. Not a great look, but you know what? Hmm. But the thing is, so I don't actually know like most of the things that are brought by this modpack. I only know what the modpack description says, which is like it makes the game much more RPG like. Adds a ton of apparently really useful features and stuff like that. And also one of the optional things that I like if I can download the mod properly, one of the optional files that I want to download is a story mode, which I'm guessing from the name makes it even easier so that I can actually like enjoy it. I don't play games for the difficulty. I've said it before. I don't play games for difficulty. I play games to actually enjoy like the story and the environment and stuff. If I'm dying over and over again in a game, like I'm not having fun at all. Like I don't. I'm not a like you know challenge kind of player. I don't like challenging stuff. Anyway, um, Oh yeah, Twitch made some new changes again, like new updates regarding streaming. I haven't checked them out already. So now it tells me on my like dashboard. It didn't tell me that before, but now it tells me the quality that I'm broadcasting at, and it also allows me to set up streaming in vertical. So I'm guessing it's going for the TikTok kind of deal. There's some new other stuff that I haven't checked. Apparently, some new moderation stuff, even more viewer rewards, and something new when it comes to stream together. I don't know, but yeah, like they are aiming towards more like short content availability and vertical stuff. But yeah, installing horse jump fix. That's the thing also with games like Skyrim. These are games that often require the community itself to fix some bugs. Interestingly enough, usually in these kind of games, I never encountered bugs that people need fixing. Like I often see community patch notes that I mean community patches that like are meant to fix bugs and stuff. And it's always bugs that I've never encountered myself. I don't know why. On any game, like any game that has modding capabilities. The only time I have encountered bugs on Skyrim specifically is when I was playing around with mods. Like when I was playing around with Dagot Tour and Dagot Tour and I also had like a mod that changed the perks, like added a bunch of new perks and stuff. It might have been that one that was causing issues because some of the perks were added some special effects and stuff, like some special stuff, and I'm guessing these special things are the ones that were causing issues. It would crash the game occasionally. It might have been big also because I didn't have the anniversary upgrade, which is a bullshit upgrade, of course, but yeah. So if you don't know, like it's basically another reason, like another way for Bethesda to keep milking a game that was already old at the time because the anniversary update got released in 2021, I think. Um, Basically, it adds a bunch of club content, so stuff that was made by the community before 2021. So quests, locations, and stuff. It added them to the game. So yeah, I actually tried the anniversary edition in English. Usually, I have my game in French. I tried the anniversary edition in English. I don't know if in French like they have translated most of the stuff because even in the special edition itself, there were some things that were not translated, uh, which is weird given that the special edition without the anniversary upgrade is purely um, Bethesda content, like official content. Like for example, the name of some locations like Folk Reef is supposed to have a name in French, and like on the map, it was named Folk Reef in a French uh, translation, even though it's not the French name for the place. There are a few other places like that, like one of the stores in Riften, uh, the Pawn Prom. For some reason, like when you were to interact and by interacting with the door, it would tell you like Pawn Prom instead of the name that it would have had in French. I don't remember actually the name because I know there's at least one quest that uses the correct French translation. Speaking of which, when I was playing around with the Or mode, I actually had the French translation patch, which it simply translated the subtitles, like not the actual dialogue, because it was all like AI voice made stuff. It's a really fun mode, like a really funny mode and stuff. But yeah, um, and like I could very easily tell that a lot of the translation was done using Google Translate, or by not actually paying attention to the context of the dialogue. Sometimes it was even some stuff related to Skyrim itself, and it wasn't translated properly to consider the fact that it was meant to talk about some Skyrim stuff. It was weird. A lot of it was some literal translation without taking the context into account, which is an issue that I find a lot when players translate themselves. Have to do some self translation for some stuff. I've talked about this before, but so if you know the game Black Mesa, which is a community remake of Half-Life 1. I mean, it's a community remake, but eventually Valve stepped a bit in a sense that they provided the creators, I mean the devs, with a custom version of the source engine made specifically for them, so that like it could basically it mixes some source 1 and source 2 stuff, so that it is compatible to keep stuff from the old game while having the improvements of the newer games. So yeah, it's a like complete remake of Half-Life 1. They made a fantastic job at making the game extremely beautiful, especially Zen. Zen is just like a absolutely incredible to go through. And like the composer has done a fantastic job. Uh, like they have a composer who has released the soundtrack on Spotify. He did like such an amazing job with it. It's incredible. Um, and so like back when it had just uh, it had just been released. It was before they even made the Zen update. I'm pretty sure they started the project on what was it on? I don't I can't remember the name of the website itself. I keep getting mail from them because I haven't been there for a while, but they keep like telling me, "Hey, you got like new stuff to translate on some stuff." For example, on OBS, I have helped translate some stuff on OBS and in French, and so like my username is in the credits of OBS. And so I did something for Black Mesa. I did like a translation thing, like that, a community translation thing that was done through a website where they would basically post like they would post lines and we would have to translate them. And we were for the French translation, we were four on a job. One guy who was like part of the actual dev team and was there more as a supervisor kind of deal. A friend of mine, who was the one who introduced me to the game and the entire Half-Life franchise in the first place. And aside from myself, of course, there was another guy who was really like adamant at translating stuff, but clearly he was using Google Translate and not paying attention to any of the context of the game. So his translations were just absolutely horrendous. Meanwhile, I was translating while playing the game. Like I had played through the game, at least all of the content that was in the game at that point. So I knew the context of every sentence. I had them like clearly in my head. So I was able to translate, uh, like to translate stuff while keeping the context in mind, which is not something that a lot of translators do when it comes to French stuff. I don't understand why. Like they do such a bad job at it. So yeah, basically I have my username in credits for translation in Black Mesa as well, which is probably one of the few positive stuff that happened in my life, which is sad. Like, can you imagine having to answer so much question of yeah, what's something positive that happened in your life? Oh right, in the I got in the credits for a game because I helped translate it. Yeah. What annoyed me as well is in these credits, the person who was the supervisor for the French translation ended up taking most of the credit for like translating stuff because they would just go around and validate what we had translated, and it would count as if they were the one that had translated them. Kind of pissed me off. Mm. Anyway, mm, mm-hmm. Right, got some snacks again. I'm at 78% installation. Mm, mm-hmm. I really hope eventually, once it's done installing the current stuff, it checks back for dependencies and actually downloads them automatically. Because trying to download like over 300 dependencies again would be annoying. Right. I got a song in my head. I could just watch some videos in the meantime. Hmm. Speaking of which, some weird stuff happened that has been happening lately at my place, but I don't necessarily know to explain it. Like some weird sounds. Um, I woke up today. I went to the bathroom, and the toilet stuff was blocked in places, and like it was constantly flushing down, which I'm sure like should not happen normally. Mm. which also means that my landlord will not like that. But I must have used so much water if he was doing that for the night. But yeah, like right after I fixed that, I heard some weird noise from my main room. I don't know what it was. Mm, I'm pretty sure like yesterday I heard some weird stuff as well. Mm. I even asked the spider that is currently living in my bathroom if it was installed. I'm leaving it there. Like I could just, you know, eat a spider, but it's actually pretty useful to have a spider in your place because like most of the time it won't bother you and it will just clear all the place if any insect wants to piss you off. So I'm letting it do its thing. Even though it's the kind of spiders that I actually don't like to see. The ones with really thin and long legs, well, like a small body. I hate these things. They're so creepy to me. And it's one of these. But yeah, I'm leaving it be. It's funny already. Like I remember, sorry, I remember that when I was younger, like when I was a kid and a teenager, and probably even when I was a young adult, I used to be angry at a lot of things. Like I used to think some things were creepy, or like I would just be angry at seeing some stuff, or like having some stuff happen, or whatever. Nowadays, it's just like I don't care anymore. Mm, um, Nexus is keeps telling me that some mods have already installed. Like it keeps trying to install some mods that are already there. Don't know why. Okay. Hmm. Okay. To go back to what I was talking about before I got distracted. Um. So, for example, like uh the spider here a few years ago, I would have just crushed it immediately, and I would have been done with it. Mm, Now I don't really care that it's here. Mm, Another example, sometimes I did find annoying when I was taking, for example, public transportation, and there was like a kid being loud or something. I would find it annoying. Nowadays, I find it a bit endearing. Like I'm the kind of person who just smiles when they hear a kid being loud because I'm just thinking, man, must be nice to be this young and innocent so that you can play around. I mean, as long as they're not being a bother to everyone, Like, of course, if it's a kid being rude and clearly not having their parents like, make sure that they are not going too far, then yes, I can still be a bit annoyed. But mostly at the parent itself, not at the kid. I don't know. It's weird. Mm, so many mods. Jesus Christ. Why did I choose to download this? I don't know. Also, like this mod pack is recommended to be installed using, I mean, it's recommended to have Nexus Mod Premium. I don't have it. Don't know why it's recommended because the only thing it changes really is the fact that you don't get ads and you don't get I mean on the website itself and you get a better download speed. Let me check actually. You know what? Oh fuck! I need to find the mod again. Hang on. So it was in the category overhaul, and yeah, it is like an actual complete overhaul of the game. Where the fuck is it? I swear it was really high on the. Wait, what? Oh, right, I'm not logged in. Fuck. Okay, so one of the issues that I encountered yesterday, because of the fact that it takes so much space, is that eventually it led to um oh there it is. Eventually it led to make some space my PC just removing most of my cookies and stuff on my browser, so I had to reconnect to a lot of things. Okay, so let me read the uh, description of the main mod, which like basically there's a main mod page, which is essentially like a bunch of patches to piece out every single mod of the mod pack together. But it's the same description as the mod pack itself. So here it says complete experience. It's crafted to offer a comprehensive and cohesive roleplay experience aiming to engage players for hundreds of hours. Every mod is carefully considered with most recent custom changes to ensure a seamless experience. So that's also why you need to go through the main mod as well. Features more than 50 custom made unreleased mods and a multitude of mods specifically released for this collection, regularly updated. The last update was 4 months ago. Combat redesign, heavily modified combat flow through directional movement and precision while ensuring it still feels smooth and grounded. Movement and attack animations are improved and modernized. And enhancements include accurate weapon hitboxes, time lock, animation canceling, lock on, dodging, and magic sneak attacks. Could be interesting. Gameplay rebalance. Um, so a thorough overall of every aspect of gameplay mechanics, adds new content, and unlevels the world, which means that nothing scales with player level. Constellations touches on pretty much every aspect of role-playing balancing, includes a complete custom overhaul of many features, and is constantly evolving to provide the best experience possible. Main quest: break free from the conventional Dragonborn story. You define your own path. Choose to be anyone you wish: a bard, thief, beggar, mage. Even play a beggar, a druid, a fighter, or something entirely unique. It was designed with replayability at its core. Each playthrough brings a unique experience with an endless array of adventures, ensuring no two journeys are the same. Fun fact also, I was talking with some friends regarding like scary mod the other day. One that would be interesting to me is so there is a mod which basically makes every NPC uh, in the game run on an LLM, and you can run it on a local LLM. And a friend of mine told me how to do that. I could be interested in doing that. Although local LLMs, like they take some RAM, and I only have like so much RAM that I can use. But it could be interesting as well. I saw a video where someone was having an actual conversation with Lydia. Like she was in character, but she was like talking about, are we sure that every person we've killed deserved it? I'm second guessing what I've done and stuff. Could be interesting, you know. Like I know, like people have a lot of reservations when it comes to AI, and I do this. I have the same when it comes to generative AI. But when it comes to stuff like this, like an LLM used to actually converse with an NPC and make that NPC more alive in a way, I'm definitely fine with that. Like I know some games that have been developed in the past few years have started to work with that a lot and make it like one of their main features. Um, but yeah, I would love to see. I actually like the fact that someone decided to go and make it for a game like Skyrim. Although the original mod was made specifically for VR, but apparently it's been adapted to non-VR, which is great because I don't have VR. Back to the mod description, the mod pack description. Survival mechanics that immerse the player more deeply in the world without disrupting gameplay. Not really interested in survival stuff. Like if it can be deactivated, I will. Players need to sleep when they're tired, eat when they're hungry, and equip themselves against the cold. If it can be deactivated, I will. Once again, all activities advance time, like harvesting animals, crafting armor, brewing potions. Instead of like in a main game, you can just craft a bunch of stuff in the same technically like second of time. Apparently, in the mod, when you craft something, it actually like the time advances. Time actually passes. Magic adds over 200 new spells and over 120 enchantments. New spell themes include Annihilation, Earth, Soul, Poison, Corrosion, Wind, Druid, and Shadow. Learning new spells is no longer as simple as consuming books and comes with a whole slew of new mechanics without being needlessly complicated. I hope it's really not that complicated because I kind of like the simplicity of just reading a spell book. Weapons and armor adds over 150 new weapons, including new weapon types with new animations, like spears, halberds, and katanas. I hope it adds scythe. Scythe. That's really like keep glazing sights, but that's really my type of weapon. Although in Skyrim, my playstyle is usually like a sword, a sword in my right hand, my right hand, and a spell in my left. Depending on the situation, like it's usually a destruction spell. I know it's kind of classic, but yeah, I play sword mage in Skyrim. Um, Adds over 200 new armor and clothing pieces, including a lot of variations of existing armor and completely new armor sets. Expanded worlds and adventures adds major expansions like Bruma, Wormstooth, Vigilant, extended cutscenes of and seducers, Clockwork, Moon and Star, Undeath, Siren Root, Earth of the Reach, Siege at Icemoth, and much more. So basically, like it adds a bunch of new areas, like a bunch of mods that each add a new area. Features numerous new dungeons, points of interest, and completely redesigns of all towns, cities, and landscapes. Improved many of the lackluster aspects of Creation Club content and integrated seamlessly into the game. Interactive stories, new followers such as Indigo, Auri, Lucian, Zelzaz, Remiel, Hoth, Astrid, and many more. So Lucian, I've actually like I keep coming across that mod because it's one of the highest rated companion mod. I mean companion slash follower mod on Nexus. Dialogue options have been drastically expanded, providing richer NPC interactions and enhancing player choices. Significantly expanded vanilla quests, providing more choices and extending narratives could be interesting because there are some quests where I'm like, I wish I could do more. Missives and new world encounters introduce random elements throughout your adventure. Character creation, players can choose their race, class, religion, birth sign, faction, and starting location, spells slash equipment at character creation to fine-tune each playthrough. They basically like remove the vanilla start. Added tons of new character customization options, including new hairstyles, beards, war paints, Bosmer antlers, and much more. Better UI. It's using Nordic AI, UI. When I played around with mods before, I used Skype, which is really useful. Like it has a lot of really useful stuff, like telling you which book you've already read, so that you don't read the same book twice, and you can see, like, you can easily find. You can even like change the order in your inventory so that it shows on top the books that you haven't read yet first, which is like so useful because when you have a ton of books in your inventory and you don't know which one you read and which ones could be, I mean, it doesn't tell you which ones are skill books, but yeah, it's easier. You can just wave through them easily. So yeah, I'm not familiar with Nordic UI. I did beautiful paper maps for all world spaces, including modern ones. Graphics, massive graphical improvements that stay true to Skyrim's art direction. Realistic and atmospheric lighting overall using Lux and Lux Orbis. Complete, hang on, complete weather system redesigned. High quality textures and meshes. And DLAA, parallax, advanced shaders, cube maps for reflective surfaces, and no NSFW content, which is like one of the main selling points for me for that mod pack. It's when I saw that I was like, oh, great, finally, because Jesus Christ. Um, Never brought the Nexus mods for Skyrim with adult content shown because you're gonna get a lot of things. Like I'm gonna check. Hang on, Skyrim Special Edition. If I go to mods, right? In total, it has 134k mods on Skyrim, like almost 135k. If I show only adult content, it's still 18.5k, 18.4k mods. So that's like 921 pages of mods specifically made for adult content. It's just, guys, please get a life. I don't know, like go touch some grass because it's scary. And especially like it, what's really scary is some of these mods, like not necessarily the fact that these mods exist. Like sure, some people can like this kind of mod, I guess, but it's what some of these mods bring to the game that is terrifying sometimes. Where you're like, at what point does it count as a fetish? Uh, Where do you draw the line here between the weird, disturbing fetish and just someone wanting to have some fun? It's like people who play Stellar Blade. Sorry, had to throw a jab at it, but like, come on. We all know what Stellar Blade's main selling point was. Like, I don't know, maybe the gameplay is great. I haven't actually checked it. But come on, when your selling point is this, like, isn't Stellar Blade comparable to Warframe or Destiny? I don't remember. Speaking of Destiny, they announced like a couple weeks ago that they're closing the Destiny 1 servers. I think for the first one. The Destiny 2 are still up. Oh wait, no, they're not closing the servers. They're stopping development because they've made the final expansion for it. They release the final expansion and they'll stay at a like they'll keep a skeleton crew to keep things running, but and maybe run some bug fixes when necessary. But other than that, like they're done with Destiny 1. I've only played the second one because it's free, at least the base game. And I didn't go far actually. Like I think I played it twice in the span. Like I mean, in between the two times I've played it, like there were years. I played it twice, and I didn't go far every time. It's not that I'm not interested. It's just I keep getting distracted by other stuff. So blame my brain, I guess. Right. What am I looking? 83%. It's taking a while to install some stuff right now. I wanted to mention something else. Oh yeah, right. Um, they've announced also that they're about to shut down the PlayStation 3 and PS Vita stores, like online stores, which came as a surprise to me because I was certain that the PS3 store had been closed for a long, long time. Apparently, no, it was still up. But now they're finally about to close it down, which makes sense. Like the PS3 is that old. It's like quite old, and most of the games you can find on it, you can find them on PS4 because it's retro compatible. Retro compatible. But yes, it makes sense. Like they can't run these old servers forever. Like I'm fine with servers and services closing when it's been a really long time and they clearly no longer have a lot of people on them. What I don't and what I don't like is when they do that for stuff that is much more recent and they clearly have enough money to keep the things running, but they decide to close them down either way. Like that can be annoying. Also, there's a whole, if you haven't, I mean, if you haven't followed recent gaming news, the whole debacle about potentially losing completely the physical uh, mediums when it comes to games, like at least for when it comes to discs. Like Sony has announced that they will stop making discs altogether. Like they're shifting their uh, disc production facilities to some other stuff. Microsoft has announced that the next Xbox console will not come with a disk drive, which I also find it bullshit because it's not just used for games. These consoles sometimes like they're used for a lot of other things, like watching DVDs and stuff like that. Like I know I used to watch DVDs on my PS3, but like I don't know, it's even on my PS2, I think I used to watch like early DVDs on my PS2. Um, so yeah, like it's kind of a really shitty move. Like I guess I get it. It will potentially lower the price, but come on. But yeah, basically like they're trying to remove that at least discs. I'm not sure Nintendo will ever get rid of physical games because cartridges, honestly, like they're one of the best medium I think when it comes to games because it's much more durable. Um, it's it can be smaller, like a really small. Like when you see cartridges for the Switch, come on, these things are like insanely small, and they can contain some games that run really well and are quite good. So I don't think they will ever get rid of that. If anything, I think they probably bank on the fact that people are hating on the competition for their recent choices. They'll probably bank on that to say, "Hey, we're continuing our physical mediums and whatnot." I have one of the people I talk about. I talk to rather a lot on Discord. Is someone who is really attached to physical mediums when it comes to games. But because of the recent announcements, because like it's mostly a console player, because of the recent announcements, he decided to switch to PC. Um, like he actually bought himself a gaming PC. Interestingly enough, the first game he got himself, he got on that is Roller Coaster Tycoon. I mean, good on him. Like everyone starts somewhere when it comes to gaming on PC and stuff. I mean, even on consoles. Like when I started playing games on PC, I didn't play really advanced stuff. And back in the day, I used to play some really small games. Some of them are still some of my favorites, like Tasty Planet. Tasty Planet is just such a fun game series. Like I still need to get I still need to get the latest one, which was released I think earlier this year or late in July last year. Hang on, it's in my wish list. Tasty Planet Final Bite. Yeah, released in January of this year. I still need to get that one. Um, I just hope it will be a bit better than the previous one because, like, it's not that I necessarily dislike which was hang on, how is it called again? Is the planet? Hang on, need to check my. Where did I put it? Is it in my? Oh wait, no, I was not in. Is the planet forever? It's not that I necessarily dislike it, but gameplay wise, like I feel like it has less content than the previous games somehow. Even though it adds more types of creatures to play aside from the gray goo, but it feels like it kind of moved away from what the game used to be. I don't know. At least I didn't have as much fun. I still like it, but yeah. So I had these. There was. I'm trying to remember the name. There was like a platforming game um, where you played as a granny and who had to save her cats. Like it was a series of games. There was that. There was something about being a nanny. Um, what other games did I used to play a lot of? Dinner Dash. The Dinner Dash games are like goated. Um, like I had all of these games on a platform that I think still exists, but is no longer as used. And I had, hang on, trying to remember because I have some games that I also got on Steam from the same kind of series. Hmm. Roads of Rome. Roads of Rome also like also My Kingdom for the Princess by the same style. Is these games where you have to essentially like you go through a level and you have to build stuff. Like you have to collect resources and build stuff in the area, and you have to uh, essentially like the main goal is to complete the road or something to progress to the next stage. Like it's from the top down kind of deal where you just click a point and click to give orders and stuff. It's really fun. I'm still at 85%, and it still has not um, fixed the dependency issue. Installing photo mode. It's probably going to take like if I were to guess, I probably won't be able to try it during this stream here because it's taking so goddamn long to install these mods. And I mean, I'm guessing that the fact that I'm streaming is potentially, you know, being an issue here because it's taking some of my resources that could be used by Vortex instead. But yeah, the fact that I had to make some space to download the mods means that I literally don't have any other game on my PC right now. I even had to uninstall Satisfactory even though I was still playing it. And I mean, like, it's just my current, hyperfixation. Eventually, I will switch to something else that will catch my mind for a while. Currently, it's Skyrim. Eventually, I'll just switch to another game or something. I didn't get Octopath Traveler 2. I know I said I would, because I still have like only have 2 days before the it switches to other games. I don't know. Like I want it, but at the same time, I don't want to spend too much on side stuff. Like I've already spent quite a lot in the last week, compared to usually, compared to what I usually spend during the month. Even though I've been like able to save a lot of money lately, and I got a lot of money back from stuff that I had overpaid. Mm, Let me check what's new in my games. So Euro Truck Simulator 2 is currently reworking. I mean, has launched a project to rework the UK. Ah, with a brand new city. Nice. See, like that's the kind of game where, like, sure, a lot of the content on ETS2 is locked behind DLCs. Like, especially when it comes to places you can go to and stuff, and also some type of contracts. But these things keep getting uh, improved on and upgraded without a hike up in price. So, like, you know, that's a great thing. GTA 5 Legacy, some bonuses for the 4th of July, I don't care. CS2 stickers, I literally don't care. Elite Dangerous Operations update, new update. They keep releasing updates for that game. It's also a really impressive game to play. Like it's beautiful and so. I've only ever played it solo, like in a solo universe, not public stuff. And I mean, not public multiplayer stuff. But it's so beautiful. How much time do I have on it? Let me check. 119 hours. I haven't played it in 4 years. Jesus Christ, I really need to get back to it. I don't have the. Wait, do I have? Wait, is it the one I'm thinking of? Maybe I do. Um. All right. Yep. Wait, no. Do I have it or not? The Horizons. No, no, the Odyssey. I don't know why I said Horizons. Wait, no, I have the Horizon Season Pass. Right. I use the Horizon Season Pass. I don't have Odyssey, which basically turns Elite Dangerous into kind of Star Citizen by adding some like stuff outside of ships. I have some screenshots from way back when. Like there was a time when the thing I loved to do was go around systems that were at war and going to like places of high conflict, and there is a chance to have a capital ship spawn in when you enter that one of these places, and an even smaller chance to have a second capital ship appear, and then you have to like they start shooting at each other, and you can pick a side, and it's basically like weaken one of the ships so that it leaves the area, and the other one then like goes into pursuit. So you have to take down like turrets and defensive stuff. like heat sinks all over the ship. The ship. It's kind of fun. I have some screenshots of uh, twin star systems. A planet really close to its sun, so it's really like hot. But yeah, a screenshot of a system with 3 stars. Um, like on it when I used to play it semi regularly, I'd basically be just exploring and mapping and stuff. That's what I would do. So I had the um, fuel scooping module that allows you to um, refuel by getting close to a star. And I would just go to unexplored systems, map it out, and then like jump to the next one and map it out and etc. And then like go and sell the data. It was fun. And like at one point I tried I ended up giving up on it because it was too long and I was no longer motivated to do it. But I wanted to go on a trip to Sagittarius A asterisk, which, if you are not familiar with space stuff, it is the black hole at the center of our galaxy. So it's a massive thing, like an absolutely humongous thing that our entire galaxy revolves around. And you can go there in Elite Dangerous, but it takes a while. Even if you take, like I did, the neutron star highway. So the neutron star highway is basically if you get to a system with a neutron star, so you can see that it has two conic shapes of, I mean, two conic like jets of energy at each pole that are rotating really quickly. And if you get into one of these for like just a specific amount of time, you can't go there too long. You can't be there too long, and if you're not there long enough, then it won't work. It can supercharge your quantum drive, the thing that allows you to travel between systems and allow you to jump much farther away. So like basically it can make your trip much shorter, but it's still like I'm pretty sure I had used the calculator and it was like 70 neutron stars that I had to use to be able to reach the center of the galaxy. Bear in mind, our galaxy has millions of stars, even maybe billions, but probably billions of stars. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, 70 is not that much, but still, it was a bit too much for me. So, I ended up giving up on that. So, yeah, but still a great game. And apparently, they released a new update. Okay, Payday 2 engine upgrade open beta. Rainbow Six Siege. I haven't played it in a month. Honestly, no longer interested in it. CS2, don't care about competitions. Again, some R6 stuff, I don't care. Euro Truck Simulator 2 Holland style tuning pack DLC release. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves takes flight on. Oh yeah, they announced the release date for Ace Combat 8, which I kind of want because I really liked Ace Combat 7. and Project Wingman, which is a tribute to Ace Combat. The only game I've ever played in the actual series is 7. I know a lot of people like Ace Combat 0 more. And I think isn't it Ace Combat 5 also that is really like. But I mean, I really like Ace Combat 7 from for what it was. And Ace Combat 8 seems like it will be a lot of fun. So ETS2 again. Like they made a lot of update for ETS2, Jesus Christ. Okay, literally like it keeps giving me stuff for Euro Truck Simulator 2. They made a lot of updates. That's the only game updates I have. It's just ETS2. Anyway. Uh, anyway, I've stalled a little more. So it's still in the process of installing stuff. Oh, don't tell me it's... Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, it's just taking time. But it's basically like, there is a specific thing. I noticed that like yesterday when I was trying to install the mod pack. There's a specific mod that when when it is installing it, like Vortex completely freezes. So the only thing I can see moving, like I can see the loading things moving, but I can't touch anything. Like I can't do anything on it. Nothing else moves, and it's the time it takes for that specific mod to be installed. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's linked to the mod itself, or it's because it's supposed to be the last mod to be installed, and then it checks the integrity of every mod installed. And since there are a lot, then it takes a while. I don't know. I'm gonna take a quick tea break. I'll be right back, and we'll probably watch some videos. Right. Sorry. I'm back. Getting back on my chair. Um, Fixing my neck. The spider is still at the same place. I don't know why it likes this specific spot, but apparently it does. To be fair, might have been because the previous spot it liked is right next to my bathtub. So when I would take a bath, sometimes it would get sprayed with water. Probably found it annoying. Anyway, Vortex is still frozen. I hope it won't pose an issue for the stream itself. Um, I'm checking on Twitch at the same time to make sure that it's working flawlessly because I don't know if because OBS doesn't show me any lag or anything, but I don't know if potentially there could be some lag on stream that I wouldn't see. Hmm. Because yeah, I don't know if let me check. Uh, yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna need to hang on. Wait, no, that's not. Okay, I'm gonna clear the download folders because there are two folders actually for Skyrim mods. Yeah, it was taking like so much space. 50 gigabytes that I just cleared. Um, Perhaps even more than that. Hang on. Like I was getting my PC was getting a bit too full. Like to put it into perspective, so it's 130 gigabytes of mods. Um, when I started downloading them, I had 200 gigabytes free on my drive, and when I checked right now, I had only like 20 gigabytes left. So it will probably cause some issues in the immediate moment, but I'm hoping that it will simply re-download any mod that needs to be re-downloaded without having to go through all of the other mods that are already in place. I'm just waiting for it to actually like unfreeze. Because what I did yesterday was I kept whenever it happened, I kept just closing and reopening Vortex, but I'm pretty sure it caused some issues. At one point, I eventually like stopped closing Vortex and I let it run for a while in the background, and it eventually unblocked itself. I don't know. Um, right, right. I got lost in what's. I'm already done with my drink. Jesus Christ! All right. Yesterday I went to exchange my scratching ticket. Didn't win anything. Um, right. Getting things ready. Where was I? V45 is what I was about to watch. All right. Yep. Okay. Um. Oh boy, more scary videos because my buds are still Install. Okay. Sorry. Had to change the stream title. I'm gonna keep an eye on Vortex from time to time to see what it's doing. Currently, it's still stuck. So, speaking of stuck, I got them neck. Right, making sure that I'm on the right tab. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So,
there's a store in
oh, right. Let's see what this one has in store for us. Aha, in store.
There's a store in Mexico that is said to be haunted. In fact, it is thought to be so haunted that the store owner doesn't feel safe being inside.
Right, is it the one I'm
Now,
thinking of?
some people don't believe the store owner. Customers believe that it's all in his head, as they haven't seen anything strange for themselves when shopping there. Because of this, the owner conducts an experiment to prove that he's not crazy. He pours a bag of flour over a certain section of the store where most activity occurs. He then leaves the camera overnight
Definitely
to
not
record
crazy.
anything unusual. But what he captures has left him shook. This is what he caught.
I'm not crazy, you're crazy. And I need some low quality mic on that camera. Why are security cameras always so low quality? For something that's supposed to keep an eye on things that can be, valuable and important. What the? Excuse me?
Midway through the footage, we can hear a mysterious clacking sound and then a sudden crash noise as though someone had run into a shelf. But, most unsettling of all, footprints appear in the flour.
I mean, I was
As you might expect,
absolutely
the store
expecting
owner
the
is spooked.
footprints.
Could this be the supposed entity that haunts the store? Or could it be something else?
I was
And by
absolutely
that, I
expecting
mean,
the
could this be
footprints.
genuine footage
Yeah,
that wasn't
come on.
tampered with? Or was it all a stunt that was pulled off using special effects?
Like, yes, there's
The
still the
store
possibility that it is, faked, but oh Jesus Christ. Okay, VC face is whoa. Oh, okay, no, it's because okay. Like I saw my tracking being really slow. Turns out it's because Vortex has finally like unblocked itself and is currently deploying all of the mods that have been installed. And there are a lot. It's still at 86% installation, by the way. So it hasn't actually installed everything that it needs to. Like I'm guessing it's going to start looking for the dependencies. Like it's already telling me, yeah, you're missing like a gigabyte of stuff that need to be downloaded again, but it's probably less, more than that, given the number of things that I don't have dependencies. So yeah, sorry, like it's currently deploying like hundreds of mods at the same. I mean, not at the same time, but you know, in a row. That is so many. Also, I hope it doesn't have the same issue that it had last time. I mean, yesterday when I tried it, it had a lot of looping errors, like mods that would loop between themselves, and could lead to issues. Specifically, the Lux mode, which deals with lightning and stuff, lightning like uh, lightning upgrades. Lighting upgrade. Wait, lighting or lighting? I mean, like when it comes to light, in places, uh, enhancing light and stuff. It had like a ton of loops with other mods that I had to try and fix, but like I don't know shit about that, so I just clicked randomly until it got away. I mean, like, till it told me that it was potentially nice. Okay, yeah, it's deploying stuff. So many mods, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't even know if my PC will be able to survive me launching the game with all of these mods. Like, a friend of mine was saying, like, sent me a video meme. I mean, yeah, video meme, like the spider in my PC when I launch Skyrim with over 600 mods. I don't have a spider in my PC. I have it in my bathroom. Uh, but yeah, speaking of, I'm thinking about it like because I talked about it earlier, and it kind of relates to Skyrim mods and stuff. I was talking about the mod that can use a local LLM. If I manage to like learn how to properly handle it and stuff, I could potentially plug my slime into an LLM. I don't know how I would do it exactly, but I could potentially, like make it a low quality chatbot that could sometimes comment and stuff. I don't know. It probably take a lot of work and a lot of knowledge that I don't have, but I would love to have that kind of feature. Just something more to my streams. Okay, it's finishing deployment for all of the installed mods, right? Creating snapshots. I've never known exactly what it means when it comes to games. Snapshots. Like I know Minecraft uses that term a lot. For example, okay, install dependencies. The thing is, like, it's checking dependencies, but I don't know if it's checking if they're already on my PC and like potentially downloading them, or simply checking if they're in my PC, and if they're not, then it won't do anything. I can really hope it will. I'm sorry if I'm taking time away from the video, from watching the video, but I really need to deal with that because it can have an impact on the stream itself. So, like, come on, please, Vortex. Otherwise, I can probably just restart Vortex and it will check back on what is missing and download it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it would do. Okay, yep. It is downloading some stuff again. But I don't feel like... I feel like it's potentially not downloading exactly what I need right now. Like, I feel like it's trying to install a mod, reinstall a mod that is already installed and requires a lot of dependencies that I'm missing. I don't know why it's working that way. Yeah, no, like, the mod is already installed on my system. It's trying to install it again. What I need is are the dependencies themselves. Like, there's one that needs to be downloaded again. And of course, okay, of course, Vortex is freezing. You know what? I'm going back to the video for now.
Seems legitimately scared, but I'll let you decide for yourself. Rewatch the clip and see what you think. Anna Rock is watching TV when her dog all of a sudden starts acting strange. Anna writes, "My dog Wilson was guarding me and checking on me. He wasn't happy with whatever was there. I've never trained him to bark, and he's always quiet. I've never seen him act like this before."
Okay, but to be
Here's the
fair,
video
my
she
mom's
took.
dog does that also. Like, he isn't trained to bark. He's usually very calm, and sometimes he will just start barking at random stuff. Like, as long as nothing physically happens, like, nothing actually happens, if it's just a dog growling and barking at a wall or an object, I won't necessarily take it as proof. Because I assume that sometimes they can just, might be their natural instincts kicking back in.
For some reason, Anna's dog is on guard. Anna believes that Wilson is sensing something which cannot be seen by humans.
I was
An
trying to see
unseen
if
presence is
if I
what
know
Anna thinks
what's
her
on
dog is
TV, but I
sensing.
don't know it.
Now, what's even more unsettling about this is that a few days before this incident, something happened inside Anna's apartment that she cannot explain to this day. Anna was watching a
Wait, was
movie
it Friends?
when she heard a loud pop sound come out of nowhere. The noise came from her closet, and when she checked inside, she was shocked to see what she'd found. The light covering inside the closet had shattered.
Ooh.
However, the light bulb was still intact. How could something covering a light bulb break into pieces, but not the bulb itself?
Yeah, that is weird.
Anna cannot explain these strange occurrences, other than this being evidence of something paranormal. It isn't clear if
The
Anna will
light thing
continue
is definitely
documenting
weird.
any more strange incidents, but if so, I'll be sure to let you know.
I don't know if it was Friends or not, but it looked like Courtney Cox was uh, in the thing. Okay, Vortex is definitely like... I'm gonna restart it. So I might have like some small lag when when it starts again, because it needs to check everything. Ooh. Okay, I don't want to watch the video on the right. Like one of these videos. Like, why the fuck is that a video? And unless it doesn't actually show I don't know. It still feels weird. Um. Okay. Come on, Vortex. Load the damn thing. I'm still missing about 1,000 mods. Huh. Wait, no, not 1,000. 400 mods. I'm stupid. Again, I might need to restart it again because I feel like it's not checking properly. I'm putting that. I'm putting the video back in full screen because definitely don't want to see that video on the side. I don't care about new update available and diagnostics and usage data. What I want is for you to check. Okay, next. So collection incomplete. Right. Resume. That's what I needed. Like I needed for it to resume stuff. So now it's checking dependencies, and it should download them. Well, it's gonna take some time though to do that. So I guess I can continue watching.
Two friends are inside a cabin that is believed to be haunted. The cabin owner
Hey,
has invited
paranormies.
both paranormal investigators Jordan and Johnny to investigate the place.
We've seen them
The
before.
cabin owner believes that a sinister presence resides in the cabin. Many guests have had terrifying experiences while staying here. One guest had woken up late at night to find someone sitting at the foot of their bed. The guest was so terrified that they couldn't move out of fear. But as soon as they could, the shadowy figure disappeared before their eyes. The cabin also
Sleep
served as a
paralysis.
place for witchcraft.
Oh, great.
Jordan and Johnny don't know what to expect. However, something happens at the start of their investigation that leaves them feeling spooked.
Well, we heard that a witch used to come here to summon spirits. Maybe some of you are still attached to this building. That's what we've heard.
I've said it before, but I'm the kind of person who believes that even if we take it to like, even if we take the idea that witches are real and practice witchcraft and whatnot, I don't believe that they are inherently evil or malevolent. Like I think if anything, actual witches would not be doing like bad stuff. I don't know.
Whoa.
This door or
I
that
feel like
door?
they
It
have a
is
bad
this
rep.
back door, yeah. It was this door.
They have a bad rep, basically.
Whoa.
A mysterious bang is heard on the side door. They don't know what to make of it, except that it might have been an apparition that was knocking. Now, they probably shouldn't have opened the door, because what happens later on might be the result of letting in the apparition.
I love how you can tell that it's in the US because there are two doors in a row. Like I mean, like there's an actual door and a screening door. It's only a US thing. I mean, I feel like I've only seen that in US related stuff. Okay, yeah, no, um, it is like downloading and installing the missing stuff. Great. So it's all the stuff that I had deleted to make some space, but it actually still needed to do its stuff. Hopefully it won't be an issue, like it won't take too much space. Okay, sorry. I got distracted by watching Vortex and I literally did not do anything. Like my brain stopped working. Sometimes it does that. It just stops working.
Soul. Revive.
I have an issue with spirit boxes in general already. Like I don't believe that it's actually working properly. Like it can just be some random stuff. Mostly. I have an even bigger issue with phone apps that are supposed to be spirit boxes. Because you don't know the dev. They could have programmed the thing to say stuff that is spooky at any point. When it comes to phone apps, anything, I don't trust them. When it comes to gun, well, I mean, like for ghost hunting and stuff. I don't trust phone apps that pretend to be made for ghost hunting because you can make them do anything.
You heard that.
What's going on, dude?
So they may believe that it's actually like a proof and whatnot,
Violence?
but
It appears that a poltergeist is inside the cabin. However,
it's just
it could be something else. What's even more strange about this is the guitar itself. It is seen backward in the shot, but initially, it was facing the other way before the poltergeist activity. As if things couldn't get any more disturbing, Jordan and Johnny are resting when the following happens.
I'm not gonna lie. Leaving a guitar like this in a place that you rent out, like you must really trust the people who rent your place. Because anyone could either break it, even by accident, or steal it.
The f is that?
And it's a nice looking guitar.
Whoa!
Holy f. What the f is that? There's a huge snap and then the bang. Okay. What the f is going on? What was that bang up here?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
What?
Did you hear that? That bang at the door?
I mean, it was pretty. What the?
Oh, I don't know. It felt like
Fuck.
I got pushed.
Fell down.
Oh my god.
You slipped?
I don't know. It felt like I got pushed, but it felt like somebody pushed me. Oh my god.
An unseen force pushes Johnny. Johnny walks out as he tries to process what just happened.
Felt like somebody pushed
I
me.
was ready for him to close the door, leave the other guy inside, and just run the hell away. Or from it.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
You done?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, are you just going to have a cigarette or?
I don't know.
Okay, let's talk about it.
They then decide to end the investigation and conclude that the cabin is indeed haunted.
Don't
It isn't
smoke
clear if Johnny was
next to a
traumatized
ghost.
by this incident, but if he was, hopefully he gets better. An event like this would mentally scar anyone. For more of their videos, you can check out their channel, Paranormies, on YouTube. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. The following video was posted by Stuart James, who had captured something on camera without even noticing. Needless to say, what he caught on camera is pretty freaky.
Side note, I love the name of the channel that was shown down there. The Chilling Floor. That's a great name, honestly. Like, that's a banger of a name.
Stuart had done an overnight stay at a castle in the UK with a couple of friends. This is him exploring a part of the castle.
Okay. Come on. A castle in the UK. Do you have a death wish? Like, if there is one place that I would be way too afraid to go to, especially when it comes to ghost investigation or whatever. I mean, apparently it's not even a ghost investigation. It's a castle in the UK. Like, these places are terrifying. Fun fact, by the way, sorry, finishing my snack. Fun fact, by the way, I have once spent a night in a castle. Well, maybe two. I don't actually remember. Might have been 2 nights. I think it was 2 nights in a castle. So let me explain. It was in France. So it was back when I was in high school, and I was a volunteer for UNICEF because we had like a thing like that in my high school, where you could be what they call a young ambassador. So basically, like, you run events. I mean, a group run events to collect funds for UNICEF in our local community. So we would host like Christmas Christmas markets, either in the high school itself, or we would go to Christmas markets in towns all around and have a stand and sell some stuff. We hosted a show, like an actual full-on, like 3 hours show every year. With, I mean, like, it was basically like students making stuff, and maybe, and sometimes teachers as well, like doing some stuff on stage, or be it singing, playing music, doing a skit, that kind of thing, you know. And it was great. It was great. Like, it as the years went by, it became more and more popular, to the point where we eventually had to turn people down at the entrance because the place was full, and if we allowed them in, it would break the security rules, and we would not be allowed to host the thing anymore. Like, it went great. So I was part of that, and during my second year of high school, so my second year also as a volunteer, there was a meeting planned, like a national meeting planned between volunteers like that, and it was like the rules. The rule to go there was only one young people per department, so one of the smallest administrative areas designation that we have. So it was supposed to be one for each. Like I don't know what it could be compared to when it comes to other countries. It's not counties, like it's bigger than counties, but it's definitely smaller than states. I mean, I guess it could be no, not it's not counties. Like it's something specific, you know. Um, so it was supposed to be like one young person. I mean, one young uh, volunteer, one young ambassador, and an adult volunteer going with them. So I had like a senior volunteer going with me. She was a really nice lady. And the meeting took place at not a convention, but a seminary center, like the kind of place that companies rent out sometimes for their workers, you know, to have like kind of resort slash work related stuff. So we went there and had a bunch of meetings with people and people from NICEF, officials from the government. Most of the people there had to sleep in dormitories. Like there was a modern building with dormitories. And then there was right next to it, in the same like area, because it was owned by the same people, there was an old castle. And because the reason why others had to sleep in dormitories is because they actually broke the rule regarding only one young ambassador. They came like entire groups came to that place. But I was all alone. All alone. I had a big room with a big bed, like a massive bed. I'm pretty sure I had like the actual like lord room of the castle entirely to myself. And it was surreal. It was surreal to spend the night in a castle like that, like an old castle, and I'm assuming the bedroom of a lord. It was incredible. I was literally the only person present who had an entire room to myself. Everyone else had someone else. Even the senior person coming with me, but that's mostly because she um, ended up having to take care of another young ambassador who had come alone because they didn't have any senior ambassador, senior volunteer in her place. And that young ambassador actually ended up getting sick. So the senior volunteer that was with me spent time with her, which like I'm fine with it, of course, like it's normal, completely normal. Actually, like had some great conversations. I had a lot of philosophy stuff. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember we talked for like on the way back because we had picked her up on the way like at a train station. On the way back, like we had a 5 hours long conversation on random stuff. It was fun. Mm, Probably some of the longest time I've ever spent talking with someone. Mm, At least IRL, because online I have sometimes spoken with some people like for entire nights. Back in the days, I used to spend entire nights talking to a friend of mine on Discord. Anyway, back to the video
It is proper creepy.
before I forget.
Oh, who's that?
But yeah, like UK castles, like no.
Down here, I swear to God.
Like if they're known for one thing, it's for being haunted.
Is there someone there with us?
Come this way.
What?
Honestly,
Oh.
I heard banging down here. I swear
Okay,
to God.
it's his friend. Like, I heard the come inside. I was like, hang on, is that a ghost voice? No, it's his friend. Okay.
I just heard some banging from down here.
Unless it was a skinwalker. No, I don't like that term.
It wasn't until later, after coming home, that he saw the footage and noticed something unusual. Here's Stuart explaining what happened.
I didn't notice it at the time, but when I viewed the footage back afterwards, a couple of things were absolutely chilling. Let me know what you think. First of all, watch the outside window.
Oh, what the fuck?
There seemed to be a face peering in.
Yeah, yep, I definitely see that. The hell?
As Stuart points out, there appears to be a face looking through the window. Now, it could be that someone from outside was peering in, but the
In the
fact
middle
that
of
it
the
looks
night.
motionless makes me think otherwise. Just like Stuart, viewers believe that he might have caught footage of something paranormal, but of course, I'll let you decide as to whether or not he did.
I too like to peer
Regardless,
into creepy castles in the middle of the night.
whatever this is, it's pretty creepy.
Like, if I had to, if I didn't have the choice but to spend the night in a castle in the UK, I would not leave my room for the entire night. Like, I would not leave my room until the sun was up.
The
And I
following
would probably barricade the door as well, like, just
image
to
was
be sure.
submitted by Diane Blaze, who writes, I have no words for this photo. A friend/coworker met up with me at a hotel and decided to take photos. There was one photo in particular that stood out from the rest. Just thinking about it gives me chills. There was a mirror behind us, and in the reflection, something very disturbing was caught. This is the photo that was taken.
Oh, okay, that's a thumbnail for the video. See, I quite like that. That he uses.
Someone or something appears to be in the mirror. But
Yep.
whoever or whatever this is looks very morbid. I can't think of anything that might explain this, but maybe you can.
So that's one
With or
thing
without
that
an
I really
explanation,
like
though,
when it
this
comes to
image is
Bob,
unsettling to look at.
like to Bob's
Talk
videos,
about cursed images.
is that his thumbnails are actually included in the
Thanks for
video.
watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
Like, a lot of channels, when it comes to that kind of stuff, will put a thumbnail that has literally nothing to do with what is shown. Like, it doesn't. Oh wait, I'm getting a phone call. All right. Sorry about that. It was just my mom checking in on me, making sure that everything is fine and all. We talked a bit about football because, like, I told her about like yesterday how chaotic it was. And hang on, for some reason, it's telling me that one of the mods needs to be downloaded from the website itself. Wait, it can't be downloaded through Vortex, apparently. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to the mod page. The mods page. Description. Okay, I literally just have to move the files to the games folder. The Skyrim data folder. I don't know why, like I didn't have to take care of that last time. For some reason, like there are a couple mods that I need to do that for. What the hell is up with that? Anyway, yeah, I was talking about that. So Bub, okay, so it's one guy that has not made his mods compatible with Nexus for some reason. Okay, I've downloaded all of the ones that I needed to download manually. Oh, okay. So I needed to download them manually, but somehow Vortex still managed to find them and install them. It's a bit weird. Anyway, yeah. So what I was saying, so Bub, one of the good things about Bub is that he shows like the thumbnail that he makes for his videos actually is from a clip that is in the video itself. A lot of other channels that do things like that, including Nuke. Like, sorry, Nuke, I love your videos, but your thumbnails are mostly clickbait because they don't always show stuff that is in the actual video. And it can be very, annoying. I mean, although I guess there are some. Wait, no, there are not. I was going to say there are some Bub thumbnails that had stuff that was not it, but no, actually, no. But yeah, like Nuke, there are a lot of these videos. Not all of them. Like some have actually show stuff from a clip in the video itself, but a lot of these thumbnails are not from stuff that is in the video. Okay, I'm currently at 91% installed, 98% downloaded. Let me just remove these notifications because I don't need them. But yeah, like I was saying, like the mods that it made me download manually, they actually showed up. Like after I downloaded them manually, Nexus Vortex was telling me download was moved to the Skyrim folder. I don't know if it has been downloaded, installed automatically or not. I don't know. I'm still, it seems showing like waiting to install. For some reason, it's not installing anything anymore for now. You know what? I'm gonna let it run and move to Skyrim 46. See what this one has in store for us.
The following video shows a mother who's watching over her child through a baby monitor when she notices something disturbing. The mother writes, "My 10-month-old son was taking a nap. I checked on him via the baby monitor and noticed something odd. I have no idea what I caught on camera, but I'm still freaked out." This is what she caught.
What the hell is this thing?
Ooh. Okay. It might be pareidolia, but it does look weird.
Okay, there's Cameron.
Also, that's a nice remote system for remote screen for the baby monitor. High quality stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing pareidolia, but it does look weird.
In between the bars of the crib, there appears to be a face, and it seems to be watching over the child as it sleeps. The mother then proceeds to walk over to her son's room to see what it is that's on camera.
Yeah, I'm guessing it might be this. That is like seen in a weird way by the camera. Wait, did I hear something?
There's nothing there.
Oh, okay, she was looking. Excuse me, you've got Married at First Sight playing in your baby's room. Like what? First off, why does your baby's room have a TV? I get it, nowadays parents love to just put their kids in front of the TV to not be bothered, but come on, like a little baby like that? Why the fuck does it need a TV? Like that's actually like something that's bothering me right now. It's the TV in the kids' room.
Whoever, or whatever this was, doesn't appear to be inside the room.
You know, like
The
I
mother
think it's
checks
literally
all
just
over the
that
place, but
good
doesn't
thing.
find anyone or anything inside.
Being like,
Now,
you
this
know,
could be a case of pareidolia.
yeah,
The face seen on the monitor could have been a toy or some object. Perhaps it was the playmat next to the crib.
I think it's that, and the way it is, the way the light from the TV hits it.
But the mother states that it couldn't have been the playmat, as the face was still there even after moving it. This one's pretty creepy. I can't think of anything to explain this, but maybe you can. I'll leave it to you to figure this one out. Rewatch the clip and see what you think.
I don't know, to me, like it's, no.
There's a channel on YouTube called Chica the Cat, and it used to have lots of videos of
Deer the cat? Because Chica means deer. Like, it's a name for a deer. And I only know that because, Nokotan. Shika no Konoko. I got, what is it? Shika no Ko, no Koko Shtantan? Something like that. I don't know the whole thing. I've never, like, sang it. But I've definitely seen the show. It is like it's a show that I like to watch when I need to turn my brain off. You know? Like, if you want to turn your brain off and just watch something completely stupid and funny at the same time, watch My Dear Friend Nokotan. It is just like, it's just fun to watch, just like that. There's no big plot thing. There's no, like, there is some story, of course, but it's like, I'd compare it basically to Lucky Star or something of the sort. Lucky Star is also like a great show to watch when you just want to turn your brain off. Honestly, like, one of the best anime ever made. Sorry, I'm still checking on Vortex while I'm talking here to see exactly what it's doing. Okay, I still have 32 gigabytes free, so I should be good to finish installing these mods without having to clear the place and risk breaking it again. Of course, I will clear the folders as soon as I done completely installing things. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Shika the
a
cat.
cat named Shika. But for some reason, Shika's owner has taken down all videos from the channel, except for 3. As it turns out, the owner has been experiencing strange activity at home, and so he's decided to dedicate the channel to these odd occurrences. The 3 videos that are left are footage of strange happenings. Here's one of them.
As long as Shika is fine. Oh, look at the kitty. See, like, if I wasn't so irresponsible as to not even know how to take care of myself, I would definitely get a cat. But I already have a lot of issues taking care of myself, so taking care of an animal, like, I wouldn't be able to. And I don't want to take the risk of, like, having an animal that I end up not taking care of enough or in a good way. Also, I don't have the money for it. So, but otherwise, like, I would get a cat because it's easier to take care of than a dog. It's adorable. Like, sure, sometimes I can be dicks. But hey.
Now, there haven't been any uploads recently. This is because the owner has moved out of the house. No one knows why he moved out, but some think that it might be because the activity got intense. But after hearing about this, a man named Muguro had bought the house. He was very interested in the cat owner's story and wanted to investigate the place. So, after moving in, he sets up a few cameras around the house, including a motion detecting system that alerts his phone. Once everything had been set up, he begins to record. Now, initially, nothing
Is it weird that I kind of want these kind of doors? Like, I kind of want to have a door like that just folds when you open it. I feel like it would feel nice to have that.
happens on the first night he stays there. But then, on November 20th of 2021, as he sleeps, something happens. This is what he caught.
Like, it feels like it would be very satisfying to have a door like that. Just me, asking if you've got ice cream. Okay, it's a regular bang, so it's definitely something hitting the wall or something else. Like it's like the sound of something swinging. Like, is there something in the wall? Oh, that's a lot of stuff that you brought, my dude. Hmm. Yeah, I would love to have that kind of door. But that's a small bathtub.
Muguro wakes up to a noise coming from the closet. To his surprise, nothing is there when he opens it. But then, Muguro hears a noise coming from downstairs. He checks the bathroom and thinks that the noise might be coming from inside the tub. Now, it could be that a leaky pipe or some other pipe problem is making this noise. However, on the 25th of November, Muguro captures something that the pipes could not have caused.
Well, at first I was not thinking necessarily of the pipes, but the bathtub seems to be connected to some kind of like electronic system. They have really advanced bathrooms in Japan that I'm kind of jealous of sometimes. So could it be that it's a kind of a system that uses something like a pump or something, and it's like trying to ramp up so that it doesn't get stuck normally, but it's actually stuck and it's trying to unlock itself and block itself? I don't know. Hang on, where is my...
Muguro cannot explain
Oh,
this footage.
I got... Sorry, my PC like lagged. Let's check. Okay, it's still 26 gigabytes free, so it's just Vortex taking some RAM or something to install the things I'm missing. Oh, I didn't check. I wanted to check something I forgot. Sorry. Um, where is it? Here. Oh, it's actually 2 hours later than usual. Okay, fine. I have a lot of time for this stream then. I have more time than I expected. Also, last time I ended my stream a bit earlier than usual, and I said, like, yeah, I have a stream I want to watch anyway tonight. I had completely forgotten that it was not a stream day for the channel that I watch. So I actually didn't have a time to watch, but I was really tired, so still needed to end the stream early. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not normal. That's definitely not normal.
The closet door moves on its own. Muguro
Yep.
doesn't know what to make of this.
Yeah, that's not a pipe
But
or
what
any kind of
occurs on November 28th has
system.
left him baffled. As if things couldn't get any more unsettling, this happens.
Oh, okay, so it even flashes, like actually flashes when something is detected. Okay, yep, that's not meant to close by itself. Okay, I still want that kind of door, but if it starts doing that, then no.
The bathroom door closes on its own. But, even more disturbing, there appears to be a white silhouette manifesting inside the inner bathroom.
Also, of course, it's
It
around
then
3 a.m.
disappears seconds later. Muguro hadn't noticed this until watching the footage later. He is now certain that the house is haunted. He has yet to upload more videos of strange occurrences, but for now, viewers find his latest evidence compelling. But until more evidence is given, it's hard to be certain if it's real or not. So, that being said, be sure to stay tuned for updates. You can check out the channel Fourth Wall for more info on this story. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check,
I don't know about that one. Like, okay, so it is indeed really creepy, and like I've a really hard time trying to imagine how it could be faked. Like, I actually don't know how it could be faked. But that's mostly because I don't know things about like effects that you can use and stuff. But like, while it seems quite compelling, I have a feeling that the whole thing about the fact that it's like a house that was first shown in another channel, and then the person found the house and decided to just like keep the location secret, even though like they found the house somehow. So if they found it through the other channel, then it doesn't matter if they try to keep it secret because other people would find it. It kind of feels like it could be something like an ARG, potentially. I don't know. Like, it is definitely interesting and quite creepy. But I don't know if it could be like if it is an actual like thing or it could be an ARG. But it's definitely not the kind of thing you can work up to like technical possibilities, like technical problems or whatever.
check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444
Like, these kind of doors do not close by
gmail.com.
themselves.
That being said, let's get back to the video.
Same for like the closet door, it doesn't move like that
Perhaps
by
the
itself.
scariest thing besides living in a haunted home is the toll it takes on your mental health. You're always on edge in a place meant to be your safe space. Lee is someone who's been
Hey,
experiencing
really
this for a
hunty.
while, and it was just recently that he caught footage of something pretty disturbing.
I've seen some clips from really hunted on other channels.
Lee wakes up in the middle of the night after hearing noises in the attic when he captures the following on camera. This is what he caught.
Like the clips can be like some of the clips are really creepy. Some of those are meh. But like a lot of the clips are really creepy.
Lee captures what sounds like footsteps coming from his attic. He decides to check it out, thinking that someone had broken into his house. However, he doesn't find anyone inside. He then proceeds to sit by the stairs and continue recording. But what happens next has left him spooked.
Okay, it's also okay. I mean, I kind of have to mention that somehow, but every time I talk with some of my friends who are from the US, they always mention like, I mean, it's also like the case when I watch videos as well from made by people from the US. They always mention stuff like, oh, someone could be doing this or that. Like, there could be that kind of danger. Do people in the US really often encounter some dangerous people like near their house? Because over here, we don't fear like. Of course, I close my apartment door. Like I lock my apartment door. It's normal. I'm in my own private space. Like there's no reason. I mean, it is kind of necessary in a way to lock my place. But like when it comes to I don't know like houses and stuff, we don't feel threatened by the possibility of someone walking in front of our house, or I mean we don't fear the possibility of someone just coming in or whatever. Is it really that frequent in the US? Like to be fair, for someone to break into my apartment, for example, like if we were talking about something like this, they would need to force their way through the building door first, which is which has like reinforced glass. It's a metal door with reinforced glass. I know it because the building in which I mean, the apartment in which I lived in with my grandma had the exact same kind of door because it's uh, the same place that owns the buildings. And someone actually tried to break the door window. I don't know what they used exactly, but they barely managed to crack it. They didn't manage to actually break the window. It's really sturdy. So like they would have to break through the door, the building door, and they would have to break through my door. And my apartment door is a reinforced security door. Like good fucking luck. They couldn't come through the windows because my apartment actually like uh, it's really hard to describe. So I live on the second floor, but to reach that second floor, you need to take 5 flights of stairs because there's a small flight of stairs. I mean, technically six to reach, like a first flight of stairs to reach the entrance of the building, a small flight of stairs to upstairs to reach the bottom of the main stairs, and then you take 2 flights to reach the first floor, 2 more flights to reach the second floor. And so, like below my apartment, there is another apartment. Below that apartment, there's nothing. Like there's there's like a if the person below me was to fall through the floor somehow, which would be like really exceptional, they would fall straight onto the street from like a few meters high. So for someone to reach my window, they would need to somehow find like a really long ladder to reach it. They wouldn't be able to climb from outside. Like there's no way to climb the wall. Like they would be able to sit in front of my windows, sure. If they manage to reach it, because like it's a thick wall, and the windows are built into. I mean, the window part is built into the apartment itself. So like, I have a small place where I could potentially put some, I don't know, like some plants or something. Um, but yeah, like I don't feel I don't feel like someone would be able to break into my place. And it's the same at my parents' place. They live in a house in a small village in the middle of the countryside. You don't feel unsafe there, like at all. I've gone to like a few places around the place, like a few houses and stuff. I have never felt unsafe in any building that I've been in. So is it really that common for people in the US to believe that someone could be breaking into their place? Do they really encounter that often? I don't know. Feels weird to me. But yeah, like
Whoever's
often
here making all that sound,
I often hear
speak on this device.
Americans talk about like
If you've got the balls, tell me your name.
being afraid even
Tell
when
me your name
in
clearly.
their house.
Tell me your name clearly. Something like that, again.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like just him sighing or something like that.
We're
Like it
back in
just
my bedroom, I'm scared.
sounds like a sigh, or
A
even like
disembodied
I don't
voice
know.
is recorded after asking for the supposed entity's name.
Like when it comes to, or same thing as like ghost. I mean, like what I was talking about, like um, what do I call them? Uh, Ghost books. Is that the name? Like the what's the name again? Like these things that constantly like wave through the airwaves to try and find words and stuff. Uh, for EVPs, it's the same thing. A lot of the time, when they play a sound from an EVP and they claim, "Oh, you can hear like a disembodied voice, like a ghost voice," it doesn't sound like that to me. Like it never sounds like a voice to me.
Lee is absolutely certain that something is dwelling in his home. Has Lee captured evidence of something paranormal? Or is it something else?
Like I'm not saying that his house is not necessarily haunted, but I'm just saying that to me here, it does not sound like a voice at all.
Reddit user Lupaz had posted the following image and writes, "My spouse says she has felt a presence in our apartment, making noises and stuff. I've heard them as well, but I have always convinced myself that there was a logical explanation to it all, until this stupid Snapchat screenshot was taken. It was taken in the afternoon, right after I came home from work and got out of the shower. When I went into the bedroom to get some clothes on, I opened my spouse's Snapchat and just took a quick selfie replying, 'No, you.' She immediately screenshotted the snap and sent it back to me with, 'What is that behind you?' I was stunned about what I saw and went back to the bedroom where I couldn't see anything abnormal at all. This is what he caught."
Uh, Alright, Dolia.
A face can be seen in the background, and there's something about it that's just very uncanny. As with most images, the supposed face might be due to pareidolia,
Yep,
but we
that's
can't be sure if that's the case.
my take
We
here.
don't know what exactly is causing us to see this. Therefore, this image remains a mystery.
And
But as
like,
always, feel free to share what you think.
and like, also, okay,
Thanks for watching,
I'm
and I
not-
hope you enjoyed.
I'm not big on social media stuff, but isn't Snapchat known literally for having a ton of filters for pictures and stuff? Wouldn't it be possible that he mistakenly like activated one? I mean, he activated one by mistake when he took the picture or something. I don't know. But to me, like, no, it's pareidolia. Again, I know it's my answer to a lot of things, but like, it is crazy how much stuff your brain can convince you. Like, how much your brain can convince you that something is real when it's not. It happens a lot. Okay, hang on. The mods are almost done installing. Like, I'm at 99%. I still have like 1% left of downloading to be done, but I believe that it's probably the mods that are no longer available. What am I hearing? Sorry, I was hearing some weird stuff. Okay, I'm waiting for the mods to be downloaded. So for now, I'm gonna stay like on that scene. Let me check. 13 gigabytes free. I'm gonna need to free some space here. Okay, it's literally installing the last one that it has downloaded. So I'm going to remove like some of the stuff. Here, I mean, empty the bin. How am I looking? Okay, literally only free 2 gigabytes. Okay, so yeah, it's freezing again on installing the last mod. So I'm guessing it basically checks. It basically does a check when it's doing that. Hang on, what number am I on? Okay, I could do V47 because it's right under it, and then like I need to go back up the thing. Okay, hang on. Right. Let's check V47, you
The
know what?
following footage was posted by Rochelle G, who had caught something disturbing while exploring an abandoned
Ooh.
house. The house used to belong to a happily wed couple who were known as the Evinrudes. But then one night, something very tragic happened to the couple. Mr. and Mrs. Evinrude were relaxing at home when out of nowhere, an intruder breaks in and kills them both.
Oh.
The couple's family was devastated upon hearing about this. They decided to not sell the house out of respect for the couple. But after a while, they decided to rent out the property. However, renters complained of strange occurrences, some of which are just creepy. From drastic temperature changes to seeing shadow-like figures standing outside their window, renters had enough reason to leave the place. The house has been abandoned ever since. That is until Rochelle goes inside and begins to record. She hopes to capture footage of the strange occurrences reported by tenants. But little does she know that something very unsettling would be caught on camera. This is what she caught.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, well, you don't want to. You don't want to read in mold. Oh. I mean, if you know the story of the place, yeah, you would feel uncomfortable. See, I feel like if I was to explore a place that is, like to check a place that is considered haunted by people, I wouldn't want to know the story of the place beforehand because I feel like it would cloud my judgment potentially.
Rochelle continues to explore, but something downright creepy is caught on camera without her noticing. Be sure to pay close attention or you'll miss it.
Oh, I saw it. For once, I managed to actually see something. Like right here. Oh, it's a hand. Oh, that's a hand. Nope.
As Rochelle pans the camera to the door, a silhouette of what appears to be a hand can be seen in the corner.
It is strangely really
It
dark.
is only seen for about a second before quickly disappearing behind the doorway. Rochelle walks over to where the hand was
Like-
spotted.
There's light coming from here, and some light coming from Rochelle's perspective. The hand is extremely dark.
But when she gets there, the space is empty. Now that's creepy. Now what's even more unsettling about this is the fact that the hand appears at the spot where Miss Evinrude had been found dead. Could it be that Miss Evinrude's apparition was caught on camera? Or was something else caught instead? Perhaps this might have been a squatter who was spying on Rochelle, but given that the space where they were seen is cornered with no exit, it isn't certain as to what exactly was captured.
And also, like, with the amount of debris here, I feel like you would hear if someone was moving around.
One thing's for sure though, Rochelle doesn't plan on coming back to this place, as what was seen on footage has left her spooked.
Like, there's so much debris everywhere that you would hear if someone
This
was
next
moving
video
around.
was posted on YouTube in 2010. However, the channel on which the video was uploaded
Oh,
has been
boy.
deleted for unknown reasons. The video shows footage of an 8mm film. Now at first glance, the footage appears to be normal, but there's actually something very odd about this clip. The person who uploaded the video states that his dad had found this footage in his garage. His father states that his dad had shot this video at a secluded forest during a family trip. It was shot 40 years ago, and it was just recently that he noticed something strange in the footage. According to him, an old lady appears in the background. Yet, he is certain that no one was there at the time of this recording.
I mean, okay.
After all, the video was taken in a secluded forest with no one else around. Take a look at this clip.
We're talking about like something that was recorded 40 years prior. Right? Like, how would you remember exactly that nobody else was around? You know how many memories your brain changes, or like, I like to use a quote from, like, I've seen that quote in the To the Moon series, game series, but it might be a quote from someone else entirely at the beginning. At first, originally rather, but it's a quote that I think is very relevant. Memories are the fictions we tell ourselves, which basically means that, yeah, your memories are far from perfect. Your brain constantly like moves details around. Like, the more you remember something, the more the details change. If you were to take like someone telling a memory like 20 years ago, and then every year they recount that memory again, you would notice discrepancies over the years. Because every time, like, some details are changed because they are getting forgotten, and your brain tries to fill them out. So it's highly possible that he was simply just, his brain was simply focusing on the memory of them being there, and so he completely like omitted any detail, like someone else walking around or something, especially if it's not someone who was involved in the memory itself. No, if it's not someone who was involved in the memory itself, then you would not remember that person. Like, the number of strangers I must have passed near to when in some of my memories, and I don't remember any detail about them. Sometimes some of them actually show up in my dreams. Like, my brain just decides to use them as background characters.
There appears to be someone standing not too far from the family. They seem to be observing the family while standing completely still, which makes them come off even more creepy.
I mean, they could simply have been walking around and they saw a family that was here, and especially with the dad like taking a video, they didn't want to intrude, and so they decided to wait there until the family was gone. I definitely would do something like this. I would stay afar until the people are gone, and then just go on my way and
because of this,
do whatever.
The father thinks that a ghost was caught on camera instead of a person.
Nah.
But of course, it's not certain if that's the case. Until we know what exactly was caught on camera, the footage remains a mystery. Had a ghost been caught on tape? Or was something else caught instead?
Nah, I'd go for simply like a solitary person taking a walk through the forest and not wanting to intrude on the family.
The following video doesn't have much info.
Like, if you start to see every encounter with a stranger as a ghostly encounter, then you'll never stop believing in that.
But like with most videos, this one speaks for itself. The video starts off with two employees who appear to be working late at night. One of them, who's named Curtis, states that the building at which they work is haunted. Lots of strange occurrences have taken place inside this building, but it's the second floor where most activity occurs. As Curtis talks to his coworker, a strange noise is heard on the second floor. Knowing that one of them would eventually have to check out the noise,
Oh,
Curtis volunteers to go upstairs. But as soon as he arrives, he seems to regret the fact that he chose to go alone. It
Yeah.
isn't clear why Curtis brought a
I'd always tell the other person, like, no, you go check it out. I'm not moving.
camera with him, but it might be that he wanted to capture footage of something paranormal, considering that the building is said to be haunted. As Curtis walks around the floor, he
Yeah, makes
captures
sense.
this.
Hey, did I see something in that
Yes.
doorway? Is that a silhouette here? Like, it almost looks like a silhouette. Oh, yep.
One by one nè lo cứ gửi là
Oh, shit. And it's gone. Hang on. You.
It appears that Curtis has caught someone or something hiding inside one of the rooms.
You leave the screens on and, like, the computer's unlocked?
It wasn't until later that he noticed the dark figure when looking back at the footage. What makes this even more creepy is that whatever this was had vanished before Curtis walked inside to check the room.
Also, why do they have a professional camera?
Just like viewers, Curtis has no
Ouch.
idea as to who or what this could have been.
And I'm sorry. My ear is. Oh. Oh, I don't like that feeling. One of my ears is ringing a lot. I don't think it's tinnitus, it's just like, I don't know. It's ringing a lot. It's like when you have a sudden change in air pressure, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, where was I?
Now, this wasn't the only thing that was caught on camera. Curtis had caught something else without even noticing. Early in the video, as he passes by a door,
Okay,
there
yeah,
appears to be another figure hiding from Curtis.
I did notice that.
Could this have been the same figure from before? Or was it just a piece of furniture? It's unclear as to what this might have been.
Like, it does
But
look like a
because this
silhouette.
place is believed to be haunted, it might be something else. But of course, feel free to share what you think. What exactly had Curtis caught on camera? If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Why does it feel like I'm not hydrated enough
Maria
even though I
Flores had
drink more
posted
than
the
enough?
following video and states that the footage isn't hers, but rather someone else's. According to her, someone had sent her the video with very little information. Now, the video itself is pretty creepy. The person who sent it states that their sister-in-law was recording a video at a carnival in Africa. However,
Oh,
something very strange was caught on camera by the sister-in-law who shot
oh,
this.
that is.
It wasn't until later
It is very flexible.
that she noticed what she had caught. Pay very close attention to this one.
Like,
You
my,
miss
my bones are hurting just seeing this.
it.
My entire back is hurting just seeing this. Like, I can't see my. I can't move my back too much. Otherwise, it starts hurting. I didn't spot anything. But this? Oh. But it might just be a person looking creepy. A bit creepy, you know?
In the background, among the crowd, a faint image of what appears to be an apparition is caught on camera. As you can imagine, the sister-in-law who shot this must have been left disturbed upon seeing this. But if there's one thing she's sure of, it's that this video still keeps her up at night.
Nah, it's just me, you know. I am sure... Like, I'm pretty sure if someone accidentally filmed me in a crowd, they would think they captured the ghost as well. Because, I don't know, like, I'm definitely not photogenic, so I would look kind of weird.
The following video was shot by Sierra Rose, who had paid a visit to an
Paranormal popcorn.
abandoned asylum.
Oh,
According
great,
to
of
her,
course.
there was an overwhelming sensation of sadness and dread that she and her boyfriend felt while exploring the place.
Ooh. See, I talked about it before. The fact that I can feel the emotion in a place. Maybe I would feel something like that here.
She also adds that they felt an intense energy surrounding them. The footage shot by Sierra might just prove that there was something there with them. This is what she caught.
I don't know. Oof. It could be like, did I hear something? Or was it just her breathing?
Oh, I'm freaking out.
Oh,
Guys,
oh, sorry. You can kind of see, but it could be his shadow being cast by something. But when he moves again, like you can see something behind. Yeah, she is not moving, but he is moving.
A shadow-like apparition is seen moving on camera. The figure moves from left to right before quickly disappearing. Sierra believes that a ghost was caught on camera. Viewers think so too, but as with most videos, it's not certain if that's the case. As always, I leave it to you to come up with your own conclusion on this footage. Rewatch the clip and see what you think.
That first passage could very well be him, just the shadow cast by his own flashlight. The second one, though, like, am I the only one seeing a second, like, when they pan back? Like, you see here a figure walking to the left. Hang on. Yeah, here, like, and then it moves to the left. That is definitely not like a shadow, but the first one felt like a shadow.
Submitted by Tulsa Polk, who writes, "A really good friend of mine had sent me this photo, but I kinda wish they hadn't, because I can't stop thinking about it. The photo they sent me shows two friends who are posing in front of a camera. If you look really closely behind them, you will see the part of the picture that I can't stop thinking about. Here's the photo that was sent to Tulsa."
It's just Miguel. He's looking for his precious.
As with most images, this one doesn't have much info, but it seems pretty obvious as to what's happening in the picture. However, I have no explanation for whatever this is. It's hard to make out what this is, but it seems that a bodiless head had been caught in the background. This might be due to pareidolia, but the more you look at it, the more it seems like an actual head.
I actually wouldn't say pareidolia for this one. I know I've seen it a lot in the past. I have used that a lot as an explanation. For this one, I wouldn't say it is
I don't know,
pareidolia.
but whatever this is, it's pretty creepy. If this isn't the stuff of nightmares, then I don't know what is.
Like, I don't know why it could be, but
Thanks for
for
watching.
once, I wouldn't say pareidolia. View optional mode. Hang on. Hang on. Apparently the mods have been like he's telling me that the collection has been successfully installed and it's uh, offering me to install the optional mods. So hang on, I'm waiting. It's deploying. It's still telling me that it's missing some master stuff. And there are some unresolved conflicts. I know, like, the optional stuff I see die when killed. I don't know, like, what they mean by that, but apparently you can die when people die when they are killed. I love that meme. So stupid. You are not a novice. Is another mod. I want to check the page for story mode to see if it is exactly what I'm thinking of. Like making the game easier so that you don't have to bang your head against a wall because you can't pass a goddamn fight. Some mods are redundant. Okay, I'll check the conflicts and redundancy once, like, it's done doing its thing. I'm going to check just no, that's not. Where was? Oh wait, no, fights. Like, there's hard mode and story mode. Preview content. Okay, there's literally like no. There's no description for it. There is no description for it. Maybe on the collection, on the collections page. Let's see the about. Install instructions, update instructions, starting guide, optional modes. Optional gameplay mode. Story mode. Includes gameplay tweaks to make the game enjoyable without worrying too much about difficulty. This is only recommended if you enjoy a more casual playthrough. Enables fast travel, restores compass markers, sleeping is not required to level up, nice. Remove the requirement for blacksmithing books. Additional carry capacity, food restores health, additional starting items, reduce damage receive, increased magic stamina regeneration, increased spell prices. Player immunity to paralyze, stagger, and knockback effects. Reduce the power of some NPCs, like the undead and dragons. Okay. Okay, so by default, it doesn't have fast travel. Yeah, I'm definitely installing story mode here. I definitely need that one. Okay, story mode has been installed. Dismiss this. Fuck. Oh wait, no. It's because it's redeploying because of the change, the addition of story mode. I want to check like the redundancy stuff. Oh right, it's because it literally downloaded one mod twice. It's always the same mod that it downloads twice. So I've decided to disable it. So I don't have any missing dependency anymore. But apparently there are some file conflicts, so I'm going to check that as soon as it's done deploying. Oh, it's telling me that some mods are redundant again. It's the same mod. I had to deactivate it twice. Okay, conflicts. Show. Only a few conflicts. I mean, I can use suggestions. There are a lot of files are involved. Okay, and now it contains cycles. So if I use a suggested resolution for conflicts, it literally creates cycles. Okay, so I'm going to flip that road here. Okay. And I'm going to flip that road here. And now there are even more conflicts. Wait, no, oh fuck. You know what? I don't care. I'm just like, honestly, I'm doing things at random here. Why is there... Why are there still some conflicts? Oh wait, no. I think it's taken care of. Is it? Jesus Christ. It's so like... It's such a hassle, to... Okay, so I'm going to clear my download folders this time because fuck that. I'm actually going to keep that one because it's not like it's like 100 kilobytes. It's not that important. I'm just clearing the rest because, you know. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna launch on my own to see like if there's any issue. Because when I tried to launch it yesterday, might have been because, okay, nope. Following plugins couldn't be loaded or incompatible with the current executable. Okay, it's not. It's just a couple plugins that don't seem too important. But yeah, when I tried to launch it yesterday, basically, like, I couldn't even reach the main menu. It would crash. Because the mod pack has its own loading thing when you start it. Why is my mouth not moving? My body is moving, not my mouth. The fuck are you doing? Okay. Hang on, I think my... No. Okay. I think my tracking broke. Okay, it's not crashing. For now, like, it's definitely lasted longer than yesterday. Might be taking a while simply because it needs to load all of them. But okay, but why is my... Why are you being so creepy? Okay, nope. My mouth is broken. Hmm. Okay, nope. Okay, I'm gonna restart VC face. Hang on. Okay, so the game hasn't crashed, but literally, like, I only have an image screen. Let me restart VC. Okay. Camera, yes. Microphone. What? Where is my... It's not detecting my microphone. Hang on. Okay, now it's detecting it. Ah, wow. Right. Yep. For some reason, it has stopped detecting my mic. Basically, like, it was no longer detecting my microphone. Okay, so I'm still stuck on, like, a splash screen. Like, it doesn't crash, but I'm stuck on the splash screen. Oh, wait, no. Loading animations. Okay, yeah, so it is loading stuff. Oh. Okay, you know what? Hang on, I'm going to just restart it quickly because I I had to mess with the cable that connects my headset, and usually when I do that for Skyrim, it breaks the sound. I mean, usually it even crashes the game. So man, 3 hours in and it's finally installed and seems to potentially be working. I hope. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like, I'm gonna wait for it to load in the main menu again. It takes a couple minutes apparently, or maybe it was because it was the first time. I don't know. And let's hope there's sound in the main menu. Like, if there's supposed to be sound, then it means that I was right to restart it. Otherwise, I would have restarted it for no reason. Come on. Come on, game. Show me the loading animation and stuff. It's funny also because it appeared like kind of in the same way as a loading stuff for a source game. Like a bit similar, but not exactly the same. But yeah, as I said, like I basically know nothing about most of the changes aside from what is shown in the main page. Most of the changes brought by the mod pack. I don't know anything about like what they are. I haven't seen any content about it, anything like that. Immersive equipment displays loaded. Okay, so okay, it's showing me that some things are being loaded. Loading animations, which means I'm about to reach. Okay, yes, there was supposed to be 2V sound, so I was right in. Okay, so testing a massive mod pack. Um, all right. Uh, all right, I'm gonna need to. Hang on. I'm gonna need to do something about the sound. Okay, why is it? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, because like I had put the sound like all the way up because I had recorded a video on it to show like some funny stuff I had from a mod to some friends. Okay. And this time I'm gonna force myself not to use any console command, which will be kind of hard because I always use console commands. Okay. So, ooh, that is a nice loading screen. Not gonna lie. Like that is a really nice loading screen. Crafted from animal moonstone, elven weapons and armor are lightweight and ornately designed, worked through techniques perfected by the high elves. Morrowind is a volcanic region in northeastern Tamriel, from which the Dark Elves hail. Vast mountains separate the mainland from the rest of the continent, to the island of Vardenfell and the ash-spewing Red Mountain at its core. Woe to the unwary explorer who delves deep into the burial crypts of the ancient Nords and disturbs the draugr that dwell within. Boethia is the Daedric brains of deceit, conspiracy, and screw that, apparently. Alright. I might have to close like YouTube Studio if I have any issue with performances, you know? I don't know. Starting Skyrim Unbound. Start with a preset. Ooh. Um, okay, what if I say current settings? No? Okay. Uh, no, current setting NID. I put exit. Oh! Okay, so first off, I'm creating a woman. Interesting that they seem to do that in the Vampire Castle. Oh, could be an interesting preset. Cars. I do have an issue with the eye shape. Like I can't really see the eyes. Like, can I zoom? I can only zoom out. Okay, no. Okay, 70. Great. Okay, race. So we got Altner. Ooh, and you got some base stats shown for these ones. Argonian, Bosmer, Brayton, Dunmer, Imperial, Ketchi, or Zimmer, and Redguard. Yeah, no, I'm gonna play a Nord. I don't care. You know what? I'm not going to go too far into it. Oh, yes. Accept. Oh, wait. What the hell? SCP-096. Okay, you know. Colors, makeup, body paint, hand paint, foot paint. Foot paint, face paint, body scales. Okay, done. Yep. I'm gonna call her. Oh, wait. I need to. Okay. Accept. Continue. Okay, so I'm given some basic stuff. It's loading in like. Okay. It was loading in a lot of the stuff. As I said, like if I notice any issue. Hang on. Was it always reversed? My stupid. Hang on. Just want to check the settings on my thing here. Right? Oh, right. I had deactivated this. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, welcome to Constellation. You're gonna choose your class, birth time, religion, and allocate your perk points. A religion? Choose your standing stone. Take your birth time and grant unique traits. Okay, what is this? 150% increased magical regeneration, 10% increased mana cost, and 15% increased magnitude for spells. Decreases your magic resistance by 15%. Makes it impossible to passively regenerate magic in combat. Stamina 50% faster. They should run or swim without being exerted. Ooh. More armor and magic resistance. 25 points increased speech. Could be interesting. Like, I do like things that are related to sneaking or speech. No, I don't really summon stuff. I mean, depends on the game. Some games I like to play the summoner. Shadow. Okay, I might go for the shadow. Ooh, or thief. Ooh, the tower. I don't know. Like, there are a lot. Like, I could go for thief or tower. Okay, you know what? The thief. Choose. Choose your class. What skills you will be most proficient in. Each class has a specialization favored attribute and major skills. Combat classes, magic, stealth, and custom. The thing is, like, major skills archery. I'm not planning on using necessary archery a lot, mostly one-handed. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna choose that. Religion. Most denizens of Tamriel are religious and may choose to follow a deity, receiving a minor blessing and learning about their secret tenets. If you wish to follow a different deity later, find and activate their shrine in the world. So we got Arkatosh, Arcade, Ibella, Kinnereth, Mara, Shore, Standard, Talos, and Zenithar. So what the fuck are these? Dragon God of Time. Father of Dragons, he represents beginning and end. Yeah, it's literally the creator of Alduin. Follower improves attacks and spells against dragons, fulfill your destiny by saving Tamriel, raise your character level, absorb dragon souls, never openly break the laws of Skyrim. Arcade, regenerate health when weakened. Can perform Arcade's rites on the dead. Slay the undead and their summoners, perform Arcade's rites, never openly break the laws of Skyrim, never summon the undead, or become one of them. Libella. Improve skills while affected by lover's comfort versus others. Receive the blessing usable for my temple. Pray only in the never openly break. Okay. Kinnereth. Move faster in combat. Explore new locations. Strive to raise your stamina. Receive the voice of the sky. Pray only outdoors. Never openly break the laws. Okay, I have an issue with that last one every time. Health regeneration out of combat and pray to remove diseases and poisons. Ooh. Be married. Okay. Or what am I doing? Reduces damage and stagger from elves. Fulfill your destiny by saving Tamriel. Master the skills of warrior. Slay elves. Defeat epic foes. Would be interesting. Standard. Reduces damage from Daedra and undead. Clear dungeons of evils. Slay Daedra and the undead. Complete side quest. Never opening break the laws. Never practice the foul summoning arts. Okay. Talos. Prove that action shouts against enemies, especially the elves. Bring the civil war to a conclusion. Learn the dragon tongue. Absorb the dragon soul. Slay elves in the Thornmorn. And Zenithar. Improve crafting skill at under and Berserk. Okay, so literally the only one that allows you to break the laws of Skyrim is Shore. I don't know. Do I really want to save Tamriel? You know what? For now, none. I'm going to stay a godless heathen. Open and close the magic or inventory menu. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting with these. I don't have much of a choice for that. Okay, so Requiem is installed. Is it just me that can't see much? Dialogue subtitles, general subtitles, yes. Like, sorry, I had to... Okay. With more brightness because I literally can't see shit. Magic, what do I have? Brisk step, increases the caster speed by 40. And build a campfire. Oh. Call the horse. Create an item. Examine. Harvest wood. Instincts. Focus your senses to detect sounds and scents. Sense fire. And wash and rinse. Oh. I kind of want to try out like... Oh, okay, it's a... Okay, yeah, it's a W... I mean, for me, W would be easy to anyone else. How does it work? Oh no, I can't see much. I literally don't have anything else. You know what? Sure. And I'm not sure I like the FOV here. Honestly. Okay. So what do I do now? Let me check the skills. Is there any chance? Why is my stamina like constantly lower? Also, am I level 3? Is it say like what's the 3 here? And are there 2 3s for speech? Okay, yeah, it's the number of... Okay, you can't see it because it's behind me, but it's the number of perk points. I have 3 perk points, apparently, from the start. Alright. Pickpocket. Hang on, not right now. Oh! You can forge locks. Sneak. Okay. Oh, evasion. Arc to evade enemy blows and allow the character to defend efficiently if he wears only light or even no armor. Marksman, okay. I'm checking if there's any like other new tree. No, okay. Okay, so the fuck do I do now? Where am I? First off, where the fuck am I? Why do I start on Solstein? Solstein. Let me move to Skyrim. Like, why was I on Solstein? 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 I don't know, I pronounce it. I don't know. Maybe it would have been a better idea to just you know, look around and go to Raven Road maybe. But then, you know what? No. We're cold, which reduces your total health. Okay, let me check mod configuration. You know what? Level delay. Oh, you can choose for your character not to be the Dragonborn. Huh. You know what? Sure. Delayed dragons. Sure. Equipment. Spells. Okay, why doesn't it show me these, but I can't actually like change them? Special debug mode. No quick start. Like a literally hyper points. Like that is an actual cheat mode. This one. Spell learning. Config. Base learning rate. Done factor. Okay, afterlife. What is this? Oh, nice. Alchemy recipe, I don't care. Companions. Oh, okay. I mean, I won't like change too much. No CD quest required. Okay, you know what? Like, I'm gonna keep that also by default. Fair, classical Lichtung, clockwork, conditional expressions, deadly dragons, protection. You know, I wanted to check deadly dragons. Dialogue history, dirt and blood, dismembering, wood repairing, damage things, alternative, mimic weather. Easy console command. Meh. Easy wheel. There are so many things. Extended encounters. Ooh. Okay, no follower death slash injury settings. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna make it easier on me, on myself. Follower framework. Okay, play radius in fighting. Oh. No player damage to teammates. Very interesting. Enraging force ignores followers. Improved combat area awareness. Ensure combat ends. Okay, I'll check if it is an issue. Interaction. Expendable recruits. Give you a chance to recruit non-channel NPC as followers by bribing them? Nah. With the ability to divorce your spouse. I mean, I don't plan on marrying anyone, so. Additional with 3Ds. Dialogue to potential spouses, allowing you to marry them immediately. Nah. Dismiss steward. Nah. Hmm. Hmm. No, I will not take Isolda with me. Hmm. Okay, no common flowers. Yeah. Man, there are so many configurations to do, like. Hmm. That's what our perks, ability, outfit and gear, home bases, slots and history. Okay. FSMP, what is that? I don't know. FWMF, Flat World Map Framework. Don't care. Where was I? FWMF. Road Wear Base, Hour of the Vigilant, Hot Metal, Hotkey Reminder, ICOW. What is that? Auto Closing Doors, Auto Candlelight, Auto Sound Gem Teleport. Oh. Okay, so it's Winterhold. Immersive Sword of the Dawn Guard, immersive hunting, immersive interactions, encounters, leveling freedom. Okay, don't care. Like there are so many. Jesus Christ. Oh, it has a Sky UI, but it's a different style, apparently. Smooth scan, is that the one with the FOV? Like that does the weird FOV stuff? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Like the rest can wait. Oh, it does feel like weird. It does feel like another. Oh, another game.
Seeking passage to Solstheim?
Hmm.
I've been sailing the Northern Maiden across the Sea of Ghosts for nearly 20 years now. Not at all. I used to fish the waters around Solstheim. Made a damn fine living at it, too. But over the years, the ash from Red Mountain poisoned the sea up there, and the fishing became difficult.
There's a dialogue history possibility.
My
That's
supply
great.
runs to Raven Rock. I'd have likely sold my ship by now and moved back to Riften.
Okay.
May the wind be at your back, friend.
Let's see. I have a letter here for you. Of course. Looks like that's it.
Oh, interesting. An actual interaction between the courier and an NPC. Anything for me?
Did you need something?
No, he doesn't have anything for me. Yeah, I don't know, like the FOV feels weird. I can't change, like I don't know how to change it. Oh, that's not it. That's not it at all. I don't know why I did that. Like, one of the mods must be changing the FOV, but I don't know, like, which one it would be. Was that one again? Okay, yeah, no. Like I definitely don't like the FOV the way it is. What is photo mode? Settings. Nope. Relationship dialogue. Nope. Man, why is it so hard just to find a single like FOV? FOV option, like why? Where the fuck? The good lantern, I don't care. Take a nope. Hang on. What the fuck is that part? Okay. Uh, well, okay, I don't know what mod changes my FOV. I don't like it, but apparently I don't have a choice. So. Oh, it's expert. It used to be like master. I mean, in the base game, it's master. Okay, for now, I'm just going to take the time to look around, you know? Like, before doing anything else.
Hi there. Oh, thank you.
Like, I did not interact with her, like... Can I give her some wine? Some bread?
Divines, bless your kind heart.
Like, the game didn't give me a choice. She literally just ran straight for me. No, I don't want to interact with her.
Good to see you.
Okay, what?
Until next time.
I think I'm... Okay. For some reason, like, the game really wanted me to interact with her. Okay, that's a long loading screen for Windhelm. Did it really improve it that much that it's so hard to load? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, that's snow. Can you stop following me around, Sophie? Like, no, I don't... Why is she following me around? Okay. You're creeping me out, kid. Okay, she stopped aggroing on me. Why was she aggroed on me? Man, knife would like... Why is my stamina not regenerate?
Another quiet day, I hope. Loyal Nords are always welcome here. Anyone else better watch their step. Is that so? Well then, I'll have to charge you with disturbing the Jarl's peace. I guess you're smarter than you look.
Okay.
Move along.
I mean, like, you know, for a Windhelm guard...
Get their drinks at the new Nissa's Corner Club. Why they can't just call it a tavern is beyond me. Yes?
No. Hang on, no. I can't just go back.
Tell me you've seen them. Those things. Small and evil like something out of a nightmare. They come from Stillborn Cave to the north. I know. We got a nickname for anyone who trifles with us guards here in Windhelm. Suicide. What is it?
Wait, no.
Fear not. Come, dragon. We should talk to the Jarl. Ulfric Stormcloak. If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
If you say so. Anyway. Oh, a Mrs. board. Collect brook bass, deliver later to Markart, deliver later to Mixwater Mill, deliver potion to Painsgrove, gather venomous spittle, hunt thief in a pail, hunt vampire in Eastmarch, recover stolen canoe from Lost Knife, head out, join the Stormcloaks, retrieve artifacts. You know, I kind of wish that these were actual, like, proper quests. Oh, marketplace sewers. As I said, I'm just taking a look around for now. Manor District sewers. Oh. Like, why do... I literally don't have any stamina regen. If anything, I'm using a lot of stamina. Palace of the King is good. And this guy is like...
If it's better board you're after, Candlehurst Hall's got both.
Okay. Palace Underworks. Hey, Silda. How's it going?
Coin for a poor old woman, milady. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Alright.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, I always donate. Do I have to sit somewhere to recover stamina? Oh, that is it. Ah.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Artino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, of course not. It was just...
I just want to check. Okay, I have 533 gold. I have way less carry weight than in the base game.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child. Wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right, I won't deny it.
So I know that one of the mods, because I saw the name show up at one point, I think one of the mods literally allows you to recruit Aventus into the
We will speak no more of this.
Dark Brotherhood once you've dealt with this quest.
I try to keep Grimvar safe, but these are... yes, it is quite sad. A young boy, but he has returned home, and people have heard strange chanting. They say it's the Black Sun. Why a little boy would want to contact a group of murderers is beyond me. He is inviting evil into this city.
Yeah, I won't like take this on right now. Ooh, is that a new edition?
Safe travel.
And it blends quite well into the city itself. Okay, what if I sit on the bench? Does it recover some stamina? Or do I have to actually sleep? Or is it because I'm in the cold? Or because of my stuff? I don't know, like... Is it a heavy armor that I have currently? Like, is it considered heavy? Yes, it is heavy. Okay, I need some light armor. That's what I need. For now, I'm going to remove the helmet. And I kind of want to take a little stop here and talk to whoever's at the counter. I don't have all the names in my mind. Oh.
We've got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
It really feels like an entirely different game.
Great rooms upstairs, and there's a bed for rent on the ground floor.
Any news or rumors, brother?
Take a look at this. Here, take a look at this. Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see. Magic. Better that than dealing with Ulfric's wizard like some do. Of course, it's all in this note.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait, what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, that's because I'm... Okay, I'm gonna check in with the dude there. The doodads. The blacksmith. That's the name. Check if I can buy some light stuff, because like heavy armor is not gonna make.
Everyone says Yorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that.
What you've got for sale?
Finest weapons and armor.
Okay, they literally call it evasion when it's... Is it better to have leather or hide? Probably hide because of the... Yeah. Of the temperature. Yeah, sell it. Wait, no.
For its armor, you need some metal hammering. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay, do you have any helmet that I could buy? Leather helmet, okay. And I'm gonna need a sword. I'm gonna buy a steel sword and sell in my axes.
If you meet anyone in your...
Alright. So equip this. This. Okay. Okay, now I have stamina regeneration. It was literally because of the heavy armor. Like, now I have proper stamina. How much gold do I have? 70. Okay, so I kind of want to go to Whiterun first. To check, like, basically what the starting areas of the game look like. Also, I didn't get any, no.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me. What do you need? If it's better board you're after, Candleheart, can I help you? You should unload some of that unwanted gear. Head over to Sodri's used way. What do you need? If you need an apothecary, the White File has a respectable stock.
Brother, I need an apothecary. That was a reference. Good for you. Good on you. Okay, yeah, that definitely looks way more impressive than in a base game.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Okay, I'm guessing this is a place to... Hang on.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting about.
Okay, no. I don't know, the way she was placed and stuff, I thought maybe she was
Imperial dogs.
here
There's nothing that's too low for
if you want to get recruited, you know. Okay, so I kind of want to do like the learning stuff.
Fools and bastards, the lot of them. Can I help you, lass? Don't really feel... Not to mention I'm rather skint. Where you now? Well, who am I? I'll give you less than a day before you're back out on the path again. I doubt any outsiders can stand being... Not unless you want that whole madness to get to you. That's a jest, right? But you didn't come to listen to a sermon from a...
Nope.
Isn't it obvious? I got nowhere. That fool Yarleaf made it clear that I was... How did he put it? I've seen more winters than some of those milk drinkers. The guard's life is honorable, but I'd rather freeze my arse off out here than spend another... Sure am. Seen quite a lot in my time, and I'm not about to slink off. If I wanted that, I'd be back home.
Should I? Apparently it's one of the first followers, like it's a new follower brought by the mod.
Join you? Ain't it a bit soon for that? You've staggered in off the road and already trust that I won't slit your throat in the night. I suppose not, now that you mention it. Very well, traveler. On one condition. I don't kill common folk. Beasts, undead, bandits, even this talk of dragons. But no murdering innocents.
I mean, fine by me.
Business to the Brotherhood, and we have a deal.
Okay.
A wise decision. You're not gonna regret.
Fine by me because I don't plan on being a murderous monster
But let's get going
as I'm
already.
discovering the mod.
The sooner I'm away from here, the better.
No, okay. The main reason I talked to him is because I was wondering if maybe he was like the NPC to move around, but apparently no. Okay. So.
Need a ride?
Yep.
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun.
Go
That's where I
straight
want.
through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Oh. Ooh, I couldn't have him drop me off at Riverwood. No. Straight to Whiterun.
Charity. No gold?
Oh, right. I just realized it's too expensive for me. Is there anyone I can sell some random junk to or something? Ah, fuck. Maybe not. You know what? I guess I'll move around. Oh, I don't like what the Stormcloaks have done to the place. Okay, my follower is having some trouble following me. Okay, let me check. Windhelm, Winterhold. Let me check the map. Eliminate the bandits. Man, I love your cape, my dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, my frames. My frames. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, little one. Oh, come on. I'm trying to... I can't even... Yep. What is this? Some weird textures on these things. Oh, a giant over here. Let me check. Okay. I'm gonna need to get some more spells. Okay, is it the weird FOV or something that makes it so that I literally can't see my blade? Okay, it's a new, like, it's one of the new animation modes. Hunger, you are hungry. Okay, is there a way for me to deactivate survival stuff? I think there is, like... I think there was... Okay, survival control panel. Main. No, that's... Okay. God damn it. Because by default I play the game like without survival mode, so I don't have hunger and stuff. Apparently it doesn't give me... It didn't give me the option here. Okay. And I can't see shit. Why can't I see shit?
Time to find a new path, I suppose.
Why can't I see shit? I literally can't see anything. Is it big? Okay, I think it's the weather mode that is doing some weird stuff. I think it's supposed to be like there's supposed to be a storm.
That's definitely something. Time to tear him a new one. Well, That was a bit of fun, but let's get back to it.
About half an hour passes. Okay, when I loot a body, like, it literally passes time. Oh fuck, okay. Right. We literally can't see shit because of the storm.
I need to get that bandaged one of these days.
Okay, what is this place? I can't see shit. Excuse me? Is someone there? Like, why is it so dark? Hang on, I think that was the one. Okay, no. I literally can't see shit. I'm pretty sure it's because of the weather. I don't get it. Why is it so dark? Like, am I tired or something? I don't know. I don't get it. Because I get flashes of light. I'm guessing it's supposed to be a storm.
That look in your eye again.
What look? Dude, we've known each other for like 5 minutes. In game. I mean, you know what I mean. That's a nice bridge, but I wish I could see more of it.
Are you
Hello?
finished ogling the grotesque? Yes, I am one of the afflicted.
Alright, it's one of the
Returning to
afflicted.
High Rock, Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Right. Better mark this location on my map. Okay, what if I wait like... Nah. No, you know what? No. Oh. Some light seems to be coming back. Nope. It's dark again. I think it's Lux, like the mod that changes the lighting. I think it's this is the one like. Oh, that is. Oh, oh, that's an interesting. Okay, that's a really interesting thing here. But yeah, I think Lux, like because of the because of the whatchamacallit, the clouds. Okay, where am I on the map? Just to make sure. Okay, so the path leads there. I know I'm not going towards the objective of one of my quests. I'm just, as I said, like, currently I'm just exploring the world. I will do more stuff on my own. I just wanted to discover the mod pack on screen, but I only keep playing it on my own because reasons. The main one being I'm gonna use console commands absolutely, and I don't think it would be fun to see someone just using console commands.
Is it just me, or can anyone else smell that?
What did you fart? But I did say last time, if one day I reach a point where I can do a subathon, one of the milestones will definitely be playing Skyrim with Dagoth as a follower. Dagoth. Oh, I knew it had to be the towers. They look a bit better. Oh, okay, this way. I can't see shit. Money, yes. I might as well grab the arrows because they literally like don't have any weight to them. You know what? I'm gonna clear these things. Oh yeah, man, they have expanded it. Okay, I wanted to sneak around. Oh, search crate. That's amazing. And if these damn clouds could go away so that I can just fucking see something, you know? Like, I can't see shit. That's my issue here. Do I have any potion that can... Okay, you know. I can't see shit because of... Ah, great. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna find a way to make some more money, like maybe go back and sell something, and I just pay my way to Whiterun because fuck it. I literally I'm only missing 10 gold. I mean 10 septims. So I might as well do that. Do I still have my dude with me at least? Yes, definitely. What am I doing when I do that? Oh, okay. There you go. I'm used to having to run with Alt, having a sprint with all. So I was pressing this. But with the mod, it actually you have to press shift to run, which is of course like more natural when it comes to playing games. Okay, let me. So where's the best place to sell some stuff? Probably over there.
Time to find a new path, I suppose.
Everything's fresh and delicious.
I guess I could have sold to someone on the market.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old for this sort of journey. We don't know what's inside.
I can just.
And this place looks much more alive than.
Oh, if there was a tonic that could help me, I would have found it by now.
Right.
I'm so. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
I mean, kind of, I guess. Okay, you know, it literally does not have any
Hope to see
value.
you again soon.
I guess I can go fuck myself for that. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, she looks much different. Because I literally had to interact with her for a quest yesterday, like, on normal Skyrim.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Like, she looks much more different. Okay, what can I sell to her? I literally don't have anything I could sell, actually. Like, I need to get some stuff that I could sell. I mean, I could, I guess, sell this. Yep.
Thank you for your custom.
Is there someone who has a quest like, that doesn't require me to go far? I'm just looking for some money.
You've got that look in your eye again.
Like, I guess I could try grabbing something and selling it. Like, see? Okay, why is this one not considered
How
stealing?
can anyone else smell that?
Did you fart? Hey, Viola, hang on. What do you look like?
Be on the lookout.
Okay, yeah, she looks much different. You know what? Let's see what Ulfric looks like in this. Like, let's see how different he looks like. He looks. Oh, whoa. Yep. This place looks so much. Ah, he doesn't look like that different. If anything, he looks bulkier, like, a bit weirder. Galmar is better dripped out.
What you want to do it quickly. I might strangle the dear Jarl.
Okay, okay. Fine, I get it. You hate the Stormcloaks. I mean, I do agree that I'm not really on their side either. Because let's be honest, like, I've played through the game playing both sides, you know? And let's be honest here. Stormcloaks Stormcloaks have a tendency to not be very kind towards anyone other than themselves, and towards anyone that isn't a Nord. Like the Farcrith Jarl, for example, literally has a conversation in which she says, wait, no, not the Farcrith, the Rift End Jarl literally has a conversation in which she says that she should be saved above any any of the inhabitants if anything bad happens. Meanwhile, if you take the side of the Empire and give Rift to the Empire, so to Maven Blackbriar actually starts to work towards bettering the city for everyone. Like the Stormcloaks don't give a damn about anyone other than himself. So I can get why he doesn't like them. Fine. I'm gonna eat like.
Need something?
What should I first
See for
take?
yourself.
Wait, no, I can't. Wait.
Good day to you.
I don't actually get any money. Like I saw that there's some value, but I don't get actually. Okay. I don't get it. Like I don't get how it works here. Like I could swear when I grabbed these things it said it gave a value, and now suddenly like it doesn't have any value when I try to sell it. Like see, it tells me sack of flowers as the value was 3 of flower. But when I try to sell it to someone, then suddenly it's not worth anything. Or is it just a bug from the mod? I don't know. Let me... Wait, no. Calixto's out of curiosity doesn't have anything for me. Maybe... I could go see these guys or stop aggroing on me, Susie.
You're a war hero, Brunwolf. Ulfric will listen to you.
It's not that
Okay,
simple.
sad race. That's the one I was
Take
told
a
about.
good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, all my goods are legitimate, which is more than I can say for some.
Is that Zhongli's voice actor? I could swear it's the same voice. What should I first
Some
say?
may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
And what can I sell to you? Okay, yeah, no, like literally, if I try to sell one, I just give it to him for free.
Do come again.
So how do I like make some money off of these things? Was it going dodo? Was it going chicken? The city certainly feels more alive, you know. That's for sure. Okay, you know what? Going outside, I'm gonna try to find like something to do that could help me. I don't know. Maybe I can go to one of the farms and sell the carrots that I got. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for now.
Sun feels good, huh?
Okay, that's a big dude. At first I thought like these are some tiny people, but no, that's one big dude. What is this? It's a storehouse. Hmm.
There once was a hero named Ragnar. Riding right from
Alright. Choose me. Can I sell you
You
anything?
could always use help picking crops. If you take a look.
Okay, hang on, I can. Okay, but like, if I try to take anything, it counts as stealing, so. Or maybe here. No? It counts as stealing. Like, I would love to help picking crops, but apparently I cannot. It's illegal here. Anyone want to buy some carrots? Okay, no, it's a noisy game. Alright, anyone home? Hello? Oh, hello.
the cruel seas have been sailors for generations. In truth, I regret not following in the footsteps of my ancestors.
The best way for us to win the Nord's respect is through hard work.
Starting
See
to
ya.
get too old to work all day. But hopefully Master Halalu will let me slow down a bit.
Okay, so yeah, literally, like, they've removed the ability to just take stuff and sell it to farmers, I guess. I don't get it. Or am I doing things wrong here? Hello?
Master Cruelty comes and works the field sometime. I don't think the mistress likes it. She won't come out here to catch him. Be seeing you.
Wait, so you're telling me he's running a farm in secret? Scavenge some scroll. Okay, does it count as something I can sell to you?
The
Because
sun goes down, it's
nope.
just me and the dogs. Keep me warm, don't talk.
Like, I don't want to have to start stealing right away to make some money. Because I could, you know, like, I could literally just try to steal some money. Why are you staying in the
I
middle
make
of...
enough money from the farm. I set a long ship to sail the river.
Good luck. Hmm. Would always look for a treasure somewhere. I don't know where I would find one. I've never actually taken the time to explore around this place. I have gone to Windhelm, sure, on a number of occasions, but never actually took the time to explore around. Maybe there's some treasure. I don't know. Buried treasure. Is that an electric pole? Oh wait, no. That's just one more body. Okay, yeah, no, it seems like I was literally in the clouds, actually, from what I can see from here. I mean, I could still, like, it probably would have taken way less time if I had just, you know, tried to go back the way I tried to go first.
Don't even think about it.
Where are you? And like just run past. Oh, it's Kane's Grove. I didn't notice. I did not notice that it's Kane's Grove. Alright, maybe the inn will be interested in buying some stuff from me. I've never been in that inn, so I can't know like how much this changes. Oh, but being in a small area. Okay, so who am I supposed to interact with here?
Mining is hard work, but we pay a fair price for.
What you got for sale? What can I sell you? More important. Literally like 0 value.
Good day.
I can't sell shit.
Did you see my husband already? I'm sorry. He can...
Like, let me just discover the changes to Whiterun. That's all I want to know here. Oh, creepy. We're in the clouds.
How many Nords died to save the Empire? And what was our reward?
Okay, so here I can harvest stuff. I'm going to do that. I'm comfortable. What? Oh, fuck. Really?
By order of the Jarl, stop right there. You know what? You're not worth the hassle. Go. Be some.
Okay. Load. Apparently, like I accidentally. Oh, fuck. Really? There's no autosave? Like, there's no autosave when I leave an area? Oh. Okay. I could literally just disable survival mode from the menu.
Mining is hard work, but we pay a fair price for any ore you dig out.
If it's bed or board you're after, Candlehearth Hall's got both.
Okay. But yeah, I didn't realize that. Apparently, at one point I stopped being... Like, I stopped interacting with stuff I could take. It's a bit stupid to have things you can take next to things you cannot. Like, why? There's too much fog. Did my dude with me? Still? Or like, did I lose him? Might have lost him. Oh, saving. Nice. And he teleported in next time. So autosave for some reason like makes the game lag, and same thing for teleporting. Okay. Is it because I was sprinting? Does sprinting help with my skill? You know what, I'm gonna continue running. I don't use that much stamina compared to the base game. Like, stamina consumption is definitely better here.
That's definitely something.
Around an hour passes. Like, my plan is basically...
I need to get that bandaged one of these days.
hang on. What I'm gonna do first... Hang on. I need to, alt tab out of the game, take care of something. Because I know what's taking some of my performances here. It's because I literally left Firefox open in the background. I'm jumping to the next video, and I'm closing Firefox. Okay. It's one of the things that is taking my performances, I guess. Okay, but now that I don't have to worry about survival stuff, I guess I'll be able to just sell my meat, my food, like, and drinks. Okay, so we got this place, mixed water meal, that I had found earlier. I can see a bit more. Workers out.
I want to grow up to be just like Griffith.
Hello, Griffith. You look like you're from...
The mill owner lives on the other side of the road. I suggest you leave. Sorry, but I'm not looking... A stranger.
Yeah, you're from the Thief Guild.
Let's keep it that way. I'm her guardian. Let's just leave it at that.
Put yourself in
If
my
I was that kind of man, the girl's hand... Even now, I'm still not sure whether I should let you live. Yeah. And what of it? Hold on. There's no need for that. It's not what you think. The Dark Brotherhood.
Oh.
They're after us. Her and me. I killed one of their contracts.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's a long story. Not one I really care to tell. Alright. I see you're not... As I said, I was once an assassin for the Dark Brotherhood. When a target is marked, a typical assassin kills. No different than going to the market. Only, I had what you'd call a procedure. I didn't just stalk my targets. I approached them. I even befriended them. I needed to know the man I killed.
I think the second one.
Maybe. At least that's the way I see it now. Not so much before. When a hunter tracks game for the butcher, it's not his place to have. Yet, for some reason in the back of my mind, I always... Everyday people driven to murder, and the average target never gave two centimes about what they did. Some even relished in it. This attitude, this unfeeling apathy that infects everyone around us. I gained their trust and offered them a drink. The mead was a paralysis. It was a game. I asked them to name their killer. They always assumed I was talking about me.
Any advice for me?
May you be dead 10 minutes before Sithis knows it.
Huh.
One night we received word of a man performing the Black Sacrament in the Rift in Redway. I was to arrange a meeting with him to get information. The man told me of a story of a harlot who had taken another jilted lover, I thought. Another uncaring woman. My specialty. Tracking her down was easy. She wasn't a harlot. Inside her wasn't apathy. At first I thought there was some kind of mistake. Only when I confronted the man. And so that night...
Okay, they definitely like
not for apathy,
added some dark stuff in this mod.
but for passion. And took the child from Honor Hall.
Okay, so he killed the... Yep, the person who asked him.
Not entirely. True, killing I do indeed loathe apathy. In some ways, I felt that was the greater crime. The kind made with a level head.
Okay.
Shadow hide you.
You know what, like, I'm gonna leave him be. Yeah, I definitely understand his point of view here. I'll take some potatoes.
Hope nobody misses that.
Nah, don't worry. It's not marked as... Oof. Sorry. Didn't plan. It's not marked as stealing, so... Anyway.
I want to speak to a dragon. Griffith says they don't talk, but I don't know. Griffith told me not to talk to strangers.
He's a smart man.
I think so too.
You know what?
Alright.
I'm gonna leave it here.
I was one of the best soldiers in the Stormcloak army until I took a sword to the chest. Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some accounts. They say the big old palace there was built by Ysgramor himself.
Alright. That was interesting. You know what? I'm gonna leave them be. But man, am I loving what I'm seeing in this mode. Like, of course, that was a dark story and stuff. But you know, like, it adds so much depth into the world. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense that someone from the Dark Brotherhood could, like, start to develop a sense of responsibility and empathy when it comes to a situation like this. It makes total sense. So it sits well within the world itself, I think. Like, I feel like it doesn't break the immersion of Skyrim. If anything, it adds more to it, because now you know that. Now you see that there is some more stuff to learn about the Dark Brotherhood and stuff that has happened in the past. Okay, is that the one that is ill? Yep, affected.
Are you finished ogling the ground? I am one of the afflicted. Kesh could tell you more.
Okay, I just wanted to
Skyrim as quickly as possible.
just wanted to get that marked again. So what I usually do when I play Skyrim, and that's like no matter what kind of character I decide to create, I will usually join the Thieves Guild at some point. Like I always start with the companions. Like I do all the stuff, become the herald and stuff, and then I join the Thieves Guild so that I can get the what's it called in English? Nightingale armor, like the armor set that you get at the end, and the weapon as well because it's cool. Okay, so this time we don't attack the entire camp, you know?
Is someone there?
No, nobody's here. I wonder if the fog is helping me actually.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over... That's a real shame. You'll
Okay. Okay, great. The entire camp has been alerted. Okay, I'm taking... How much damage was I taking? Jesus Christ. And I crashed. Okay, you know what? I'll see what run on my own. I'm gonna end the stream here because... Fuck it, it's been long enough. And I don't know what I will do next time. I'll see it. Try to find something. But